Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair at everlevelconcrete.com. Hey guys, how are we?
Hello, Matt.
How have you guys dressed up today for this weather? What have you taken any
John looks
extra...
like he's going out tonight. Are you going out tonight, John?
I'm going to be honest.
We're going to the Frank Caliendo show tonight.
Okay, gosh, every time John shows up dressed nicely and it's not a Creighton game day, I get really scared that I forgot about something.
So here's my thing.
I would let you know.
He showed up in all black, and I thought he was coming back from a funeral, and so I didn't want to say.
No, this is my salute to Jerry Glanville.
Nice, good reference.
Cool.
You don't know who Jerry Glanville is? That kind of surprises me. You're a man of history.
Well, but remember, he's a young, so they don't.
You walked
they don't
in.
appreciate
I know who Jerry
history.
Glanville
And I
is.
almost made a comment being like,
Yeah, but Jerry Glanville was coaching when you were a young.
And he was on television when I was a
Jerry
kid.
Glanville was the coach of the Falcons and the Oilers, and he used to wear all black.
okay.
And he's the guy, if you've ever seen it, he's the one where he's berating one of the officials saying, you know what NFL stands for? It stands for not for long if you keep making those bleeping
Oh, is he
calls."
the guy who said that? Who
Yes,
coined that?
yes.
Oh, okay, interesting.
That's a great phrase.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I almost said something to you being like, looking sharp, John, or looking awesome, but I recognize you're wearing all black,
It is all
Mhm.
black.
and I didn't want you to be like,
yeah,
somebody died.
one of my dear friends has
Yeah,
passed away. That'd be tough.
that'd be
Well, I
tough.
would wear a suit to a funeral.
Well, I don't know your
Yeah, this
style.
isn't funeral attire.
This whole process, has been very interesting for you and me because we're just getting to know each other, like really well, and we're doing it over the air. It's almost an incredible social experiment.
Listen, you used to sit a few seats down from me. You were next to, what's that guy's name? Steve? The other guy?
Cole Stukenholtz.
No. The other guy. The guy that sometimes fills in on this show. What's his name? Steve?
Caleb
Anyway.
Henry.
Anyway, yeah, you and Fred or whatever his name was, you'd sit down next to me, and yeah, it's easy.
One time you
What?
StreamYard.
Oh, thank you.
One time he looked at me and goes, I can't believe Lincoln didn't hire a local guy. They hired a Chicago guy instead.
Who said that?
John Bishop.
He
I
did?
did? I don't
Can't
remember.
believe they got a Chicago guy here. Do you know the Big Eight? That's what you told me.
I don't remember saying
And
that.
then
you
you-
sure you're not
and then-
confusing me with someone else?
and
That
then
sounds like something Nick would say.
And then you grilled me on Big Eight.
Nick,
teams.
respond if you disagree. Oh, Nick didn't respond. Guess he
Did I?
did.
I don't remember doing
You
that.
grilled me on Big Eight teams. You're like, name the Big Eight. Do you know the Southwest Conference?
Wait, when is this?
This was back in
I-
2022.
I'm proclaiming fake news.
This is not fake news.
This doesn't sound like,
This is not fake news.
because normally
This-
I just
grilling-
ignore you young people.
Well, you did do that for a while, but you did grill me on the Big Eight. That is
Did I?
known amongst people. You go,
Well,
name
weren't
me
you-
the teams.
weren't
There's
you,
5
you
in
were-
Texas.
you were in the group that what was the game? Wasn't there like a weather delay or something, and we just started randomly naming top
It was
50
you,
tacklers of all
me,
time?
It was
Severe.
you, me, Gary, and Cole Stukenholtz. And
And-
Cole
and-
had the history book.
Yeah.
And
And
Oh, was this during like the La Tech game?
is that
You talking about
yeah,
Matt
there
Rule's
was,
first year?
there was a lightning delay.
Yep.
was it during Matt Rule's first year?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
So,
whenever
yeah.
that
and
was.
that game
so, yeah.
sucked.
That was a
crappy
terrible
game.
Smoke Harris was the wide receiver on that team for Louisiana Tech.
I
It
don't
was
remember
awesome.
anything about that game.
So,
Except that we were just sitting up there going, all right, top 50 tacklers. And we had to
and
rattle
then
them off.
I was like, you could probably name a radio lineup here in town and get a lot of those guys. You know,
on one particular
on one station, you could name their entire
Just
lineup.
name their entire lineup. Well, there
You'll
you
get
go.
a lot
There's
of that record
There's the
book.
top 50 tacklers of all time.
That was good.
So true.
It is.
So to answer your question, big yellow coat. It's a big yellow coat kind of day when it's really chilly outside. Otherwise, didn't do anything different on the way in.
So I got two
Having
pairs,
a garage.
I got two
is
pairs
just
of pants on today.
It's what? It's not like it's cold, but you're not outside.
Yeah.
But I have to make a 5-minute walk
Where?
from my apartment to where my car's parked.
Whoa. I didn't realize
I
that.
have an
Your parking is that far away?
It's like I'm a slow walker and
Apparently.
You
And-
crawl?
and it's like, so here's the thing. So it's more so like it's probably a 3.5-minute walk.
Yeah.
But then when I get in the car, it's still incredibly cold. And so you're sitting in that coldness, you know.
Well, don't you
while
have a
you're-
remote starter?
I don't know. Don't.
I thought your car had a remote starter.
My car is very nice, but it was 2016. And for whatever reason, we did not have that technology then, or we didn't.
Which is weird because my
pay the
car, my old
package.
Malibu, which was 2014, had a remote starter.
We do not have a remote start. We don't.
Okay.
So it's tough.
My son had, we got one for him because his car was a little
Yeah.
bit older, and we got him one for Christmas a couple years ago.
Oh, you can buy one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I did not know this.
Yes, you can buy remote starters and have them put on car. You usually have to take it in and have someone put it on the car.
I have to do this. It would change my life. It would change.
Yeah, you
it
can
would
buy a
change
remote
everything.
car starter.
Because
Absolutely.
I
you
would
can.
totally be the guy to
I think we've done
car-
that as a zone deal before.
We have
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta
that
get
and
one of
garage
those.
doors.
Yeah,
got-
we had that recently.
But every morning I can tell when my son's up because he pushes the button and it goes, "Meep."
Well,
And then his car fires up, and then the remote beeps back at him. "Meep, meep, meep." I'm like, okay, Christian started his car.
Joey has the same thing, and it's like I'll be hosting, like I'll turn off
Host.
like Blue Jay overtime, and all of a sudden I hear, "Brr, brr, 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 brr," and I go, "What the hell is going on?" He's like, "I'm just starting my car."
See, that's weird because with mine, it
It
doesn't-
just goes. Yeah,
it just does it.
that's weird.
Now I have to look outside to see if the light comes on and make sure I hit it.
So yeah,
Did it
I
last night?
have so I take a long walk, so I had to properly dress. So I have 2 pairs of pants on, I have 2 pairs of socks on.
Wow, that sucks.
I wore my winter boots.
I mean, thankfully it's kind of cold in the studio, so you're not like
I
burning
honestly
in here.
felt fine the
Yeah.
entire time. Like I was totally willing to, get that. I'm wearing these PJs that I have under were from a Christmas, so I was just willing to wear my Christmas PJs,
Nice.
if I needed to. But
wow, you really went all out. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not that bad
Yeah.
where you could have dressed normally and survived a 3.5 to 5 minute walk.
but it's still -4 degrees.
Well, I know, but you could have survived it.
It was
is what I'm saying.
-6 when I got in the car. I
Because
did.
then by the time, like if you sit here, if I were dressed like that sitting in here, I'd be sweating. By the
I
end of the
wasn't
show.
sweating. I was fine.
Okay.
Typically, I didn't go full blown though. Full blown would be I'd be wearing an Under Armour, compression shirt.
I had on many layers on my run today.
Yeah.
Many
What do
layers.
you go on a cold run? Like, what do you wear? Face mask?
So I have one. What do they call those? What's the George Pickens thing?
I
that he
don't know. A
wears?
Shiesty mask?
Yeah, yes, I have one of
Shiesty?
those.
You have
yeah.
a Shiesty? Okay.
Yeah. Now the problem with wearing that over my nose
Sure.
is I
that's tough.
breathe and I wear sunglasses, and so it gets foggy. And so I actually had my nose hanging out. And so I had 3 pairs of socks. I had
Oh wow.
2 2 tights on rather. One of them is specifically made for winter.
Uh-huh.
And then I had 3 layers up top, the shiesty mask,
Yeah.
a hat, and then I had my big winter like running mittens.
Nice.
And so I was pretty good. Running into the wind sucked, but the turnaround was nice.
I
Keeps
Tomorrow's going to be better because it's not going to be -20 feels like when I run.
every time you say that, I keep thinking it's shyster. You keep saying shyster.
Shiesty?
it's
Like you're a
Shiesty.
shyster.
It's a poo Shiesty mask. They banned those masks in some high schools because it's like people would wear them and it would, it'd be a little much.
Oh, you probably gave those out as your buy one get one free when you had the pledge drive for the murder cult.
No, John, we would never.
Those Shiesty masks are really just robbing masks, but they've named it something different,
Yeah.
Well, that's why it sounds like shyster. Like, he's going to be a little shyster.
Wow, have you ever called me a shyster before? Probably.
No.
Okay.
I don't use that word very often.
Shyster. I've never
Shyster.
heard of
I
that.
kind of like it.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those.
You want to bring it
I think
back?
it's kind of one of those made up
Are-
words that just kind of.
Are there
became a
more
thing.
words you want to bring back, John?
Uh-oh.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah. What words are you thinking of off the top of your head that you like to bring back?
Beluga?
Beluga.
I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
I feel like I haven't heard somebody say beluga in some time. You ever had beluga?
Isn't that
beluga
like a-
caviar?
Yeah, that's what
No,
I
I
was
was gonna say, I don't
thinking.
even know what
yeah.
that
Very
is.
fancy.
Yeah.
You ever had foie gras before?
New.
Change your life. Duck liver.
No.
It's great stuff.
No, I'm good on anything that's organ based. Hearts, lungs, kidneys.
It's actually some
Livers.
of the most nutritional things that you can have in a carcass.
I would rather have a rice cake.
Well, I think rice
or a
cakes are
celery
great.
stick.
You're naming things that are very nutritional for you.
Exactly. I would rather have those than eat the the organs.
You ever have a peanut butter rice cake that's topped by celery?
No.
That was a great nutritional meal for you.
That sounds way too like there's too much crunch going on.
Have you ever had ants on a log?
No.
Do you know what ants
Yes,
on a
I
log
do.
is? Okay.
And that peanut butter on celery with raisins.
Yeah, very good.
I don't like raisins.
Great stuff.
I'm not a huge fan of putting stuff on celery. I mean, I'll dip celery like in ranch or something. If it comes.
I don't
to
like
wings.
celery. Is no thanks. I'm fine. It's not that I dislike it. It's just more I don't like it.
Well, here's the thing about celery. It's a vessel.
Yeah.
Celery is simply a vessel.
I'll just eat the peanut butter,
right?
Because that's always what I did as a kid, right?
like
It was celery into peanut butter.
The only thing I actively put celery in would be stuffing. You know, when you're making stuffing for
Well,
Thanksgiving,
sure.
you get that crunch.
And it's part of the mirepoix.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Mirepoix.
For those who don't know what the mirepoix is, what is that, John Bishop?
Well, that's the carrots, onions, and celery.
Very good.
That's like
Look at this
the
guy.
trio.
Look at this.
That's the trio that. Now there's that, but what's the
John? You strike.
What's the Italian one though? Isn't it like
that
is
is a different one. I don't know what the
isn't it-
mirepoix in Italy is. I don't know. Might be
I think
gabagool.
maybe it's the same thing, but isn't it like celery, onions, and garlic?
Probably is accurate.
Like
They put a lot of garlic. You strike me as the type of father that cooks maybe 4 times a year, but makes the greatest meals.
No,
you know,
no. Ask my wife. No, I do the smoking and the grilling.
So yeah, exactly.
He knows
I feel
about
like-
dart ripping.
Dude, I love to rip a dart.
Yeah,
right
I know
now.
you do.
I know.
Yeah.
They're
You
drunk.
seem like the guy who just does the grilling and the smoke.
Yeah, that's all I do.
I thought you were about to say you just seem like a guy that just rips a dart, John.
No, John's never ripped a dart in his life.
You've never smoked a cigarette before?
No,
If they're
Neither-
drunk, it doesn't count though.
Neither have I. Handshake me with John.
no.
Oh,
All my friends did back in the day when we were growing up in high school, and
Peer pressure
I-
didn't get to us though.
And I used to mock them all the time. I said, "Hey, it'd be a hell of a lot cheaper for you if you just wrap your lips on the tailpipe of my old Chevy,
Got him.
and I'll crank the sucker up."
the last
Now
time
I say that knowing full well that they were probably lifting cigarettes from the store that I worked at.
the last time my
those-
mother got
Those
legitimately
shysters.
there you go. Those belugas.
I used it. I used it in a
The,
sentence.
the last time my mother got legitimately mad at me is when she found a pack of cigarettes in my room when I was 19. She
What
got-
kind of
You were
cigarettes?
of legal age though by that
no,
point.
not at the tobacco at 21.
Oh, that's right.
allowed.
The law changed.
The
I
law-
forgot about that.
The law changed back when I was a sophomore or freshman in high school. And so tobacco went from 18 to 21. So I actually remember that week in high school.
December 20th, 2019.
Yeah. So I would have been a junior. I remember that week in high school,
Yeah.
like all of the seniors were going to gas stations and stocking up on chewing tobacco and cigarettes and all that type of stuff because they couldn't buy it. in a
Really?
week. Yeah. They got all sold out at the gas station. So they all legally bought it. And then they became illegal to have it. But then they were using it, which was wild.
Do the kids even smoke anymore?
They vape.
It's good. I mean, you want to talk about a PSA campaign that really worked? Getting cigarettes,
Yeah, but
Knocked down.
vaping is like, we don't even know what vaping could do. Vaping could be worse than cigarettes.
Yeah.
Well,
At
I've
least
heard-
with
I've heard-
cigarettes, you could live for 40 years.
I've
doing
heard that
it.
they are not very good for you.
No, I mean, there's like the weed pens. Those are the ones that are really, because they have vitamin E in them, and that vitamin E, when it gets to your lungs, it's not great for you. So some people have fallen very sick because of that. But that's different than like your regular Juul type of vape.
Yeah.
I grew up in that era. You
Yeah.
had to be slick with the times.
Outside of, the atmosphere that we live in, I'm good with not inhaling anything else into my lungs.
Isn't it nice, man? Like, do you even remember an era where there were smoking and non-smoking areas in restaurants?
No.
Wow.
Well, Chicago probably had indoor tobacco bans before we did.
I've never walked into a restaurant. My parents were like, "Yeah, they smoke here." The only time that I realized that people were smoking inside was when I went to Horseshoe Casino for the first time.
2008 for Illinois, January 1st, 2008.
Yeah, but I wonder if Chicago
In
had a
public
city one.
place, indoor public places.
Well, it wouldn't matter because you're in
Wow, they
Spokane.
banned indoor public smoking before the Blackhawks were on local TV. That's
Wow.
crazy.
That's incredible.
What a time. So my life has changed.
2006 for Chicago, by the way.
Okay. Because of?
This book,
Let's go, Matt. How
I-
far in are you now?
3.5 hours.
Let's go.
I'm on chapter 5. I can't stop listening.
This is amazing. So,
I got it partly spoiled a little bit for me, but the
Oh no, what'd you get spoiled?
so
Oh, you found out Darth Vader is Luke's father.
no. What happened was that
Spoiler alert.
I was
Did you
trying
watch
to
the trailer?
Well,
You idiot.
here's what happened.
You moron.
Here's what happened. So, listen. So I had a question about the Petrova line. I was just curious about something, and I clicked on something, and I was still listening to the book while it was going on. And he was measuring some things in the spacecraft, and I accidentally clicked on something that was a review, and I saw a word, and then he reveals, "Oh my God, this is different. This is a different star than I'm used to."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I got that quickly spoiled for me.
That sucks.
So then I was like, okay, but literally a minute before I found out, I accidentally read.
Oh,
that.
so you So you
Yeah.
weren't like super
So
far away.
sup-
I was gonna ask you if you've gotten to that part of the
But
book. yet.
then I tried watching the trailer, and then it got to a point I'm like, oh, I don't know that yet, and I paused
Yeah,
it.
don't watch the trailer. I was surprised at how much the trailer gave away. It honestly bummed me out.
Okay. Yeah.
Chris and I had many conversations about the trailer and how they gave away something really fun, a fun surprise.
So
You get a surprise.
I went ahead and I read like a quick a non-spoiling
What
plot
are you doing?
summary
Just read the book.
before I purchased it.
Okay, just a description on the
quick
back.
description.
Okay, that's fine.
So I find out about he gets a friend. I just don't know who that friend is and when he comes.
yeah,
You know?
Yeah.
So John, I can't stop listening to this thing.
it's a great book.
All right.
It's a
Good.
great
It's
book.
incredible.
Good.
And I'm now thinking of like, what is my next Audible book going to be?
I can give you some recommendations.
I'm a changed man.
Yeah, I actually stopped by the bookstore and got a book today.
I found out that I have 4 free credits on my Amazon, so I get 4 free books. What'd you buy? Wow, you still buy paperbacks or nerd?
This is a hardcover. It just came out.
Wow.
Look at it. It's a book called Football.
Wow.
A book for me and signed copy by Chuck Klosterman.
Do they?
Shout out to Chuck. Look at that. So excited.
Is
I'm
that
gonna
like
start it this
is that
weekend.
like the hockey show on Netflix?
So you're finally going to find out about this
I
game.
can't wait to learn about football. What is up with football?
Well, you're going to learn it's not your story to tell. Is what you're going to learn.
That'd be
That-
awesome if
that's
that came up in
chapter
the story.
7.
That's chapter 7.
Learn about what stories you are and aren't allowed to tell.
I thought I was going to get an ARC of this, advanced reader copy, because I've been trying to book Chuck for the show. I wanted to have him on to talk about this,
Oh,
and then I got ghosted by his PR person. I've been trying to get Chuck on for over a
he
year.
had a big quote on PTO or PTFO. Publitory.
Yeah, I'm waiting to listen to it until after I read the book.
He goes ahead. He's like, has my popularity been improved by Bill Simmons' podcast? Of course. Has the value of my writing been decreased because of it? Yes. It's very
I
interesting.
still enjoy his books.
I have a question for you, John Bishop. I always come
Looks like
in.
John
with-
had a question for me.
Well, I was going to ask, has that German book you've been looking for come in yet?
No, not yet. I haven't heard back
Oh,
from the
the under.
library.
Designated Hitler.
Haven't heard back from the library yet.
Nice. Hey, right there.
I'll go log in.
Which library?
Just the Omaha library,
Which
John.
bunker?
Just the Omaha library.
Okay, so I come into these crossovers and I always think, all right, I need a question for Josh and I need a question for John.
Yep.
Okay.
Poor Nick, who cannot talk today. He's DMing us. He's DMing us takes throughout the crossover. Anyway, just ask the question.
John, if you could create your perfect steak dinner only using, so you get 4
wow.
people at your steak dinner, but you can only choose people that are on NFL pregame panels. Who's your perfect steak dinner?
Wow, this is a really random.
Wow, when you started this, I thought it was going to be like, what is on your plate?
No. You out of the people who are on NFL pregame panels. So it could
Okay.
be Maria Taylor, could be Carissa Thompson, could be Aaron Andrews, could
So
be Andrew Whitworth.
how many people is he eating with?
You get 4.
So it's a table for 5?
It's a table for 5.
That's a weirdly large table.
I think 5 is the perfect
well,
amount to eat.
I have
4.
to.
I have a family of 5, all right?
Okay, so do I.
So
All right,
who are you
table
eliminating from your family when you eat with them?
Nobody. Now there are 8 of us when we go out to dinner with all
Mrs.
of us.
Peterson is getting the boot, unfortunately.
Oh, by the way, my wife says, Matt, I am so stoked for you
I'm so happy.
because of that book.
I've discovered a new part of my life that I didn't know.
Reading.
was
It's
there.
so valuable.
Well, I'm listening. I'm not reading. There's a
We've
difference.
had this discussion. You're reading.
You're wrong.
Anyway,
I'm
John,
listening.
who are you
I'm not
going? So this is 4 other people.
So it's me and 3 other people, or is
No,
it?
it's
me and 4 other people.
It's 5 people.
You
5
and 4 people.
Me and 4 people. All right. Well, Kurt Warner definitely.
Wow.
Well,
oh, yeah,
he's my guy.
Rams fan.
He's my guy, and
can ask
also,
stories.
I like to. I love his football brain. Ooh.
By the way, people are wanting to know where Nick is. The microphone for the
Yeah,
producers broke.
Yeah.
He'll be
so-
back on the air
Nick's
once
hair looks great.
once Matt is gone.
So good, man.
He'll be back on once Nick is gone.
Man, this is
He is here. He's
So
not.
I'll tell you
sick.
my four. I'll tell you my
Well,
four.
I mean, I would also go with Andrew Whitworth because he's also an. So
Oh,
I got
Rams.
I got both my Rams Super Bowl heroes.
You do.
Wow, tough look for Aaron Donald.
Very tough.
Well,
look
he's
for
not
Aaron
on
Donald.
a. He's not on
I
a.
thought he was your hero. Guess not.
He's not on
It's
a
a tough
panel.
look for Ben Skoranek.
Yeah, him
He's
too.
not on a panel.
What about Cooper?
He's not on a panel.
That's so tough for Odell.
I
You
have-
don't like
but-
Odell? God, how dare you?
He also is not on a panel.
All right. So anyway, you got two more.
God,
teams.
if he wouldn't have gotten hurt, we would have beaten Cincinnati by 50.
He would have won the MVP. It would have been a legacy game for him.
Yeah, that's true.
Josh, quick gift for you.
Okay. Oh well,
Who-
thank
who
you.
else?
Going there tomorrow to celebrate some news today.
Thought about
I'm
it.
trying to go through all of the different, the panelists and whatnot.
So my four is that I landed on was Chris Berman,
Oh, wow. Okay.
Howie Long,
Okay.
Rex Ryan,
Wow.
and Tony Gonzalez.
That is a unique panel.
That is a feast. All right. Like so Ryan would take over and he'd order all the appetizers and he'd
Yeah.
be like, this is what we're gonna get. And then Berman would get the ribeye and then tell everybody else you have to get
He would
the
talk
ribeye."
way too much.
But then
He would talk way too
So
much.
I feel like the reason I have Gonzalez and Long in there is that they would bring some brevity to the conversation. They would bring some like actually intellectual and like cool stories.
Mm.
And then Berman and Ryan would just be funny and a little ridiculous. But like Tony and Howie are guys when they start talking, you start listening, you know?
Mhm. All right. I think I know I have three for sure. I'll go Scott Van Pelt,
Nice.
Mina
one.
Kimes.
Football route.
Gosh, what's his name on CBS who used to be on Good Morning Football?
Bill-
He
oh,
moved there a couple years
Kyle
ago.
Brandt?
No, not Kyle Brandt.
Schrager?
No, he's on CBS. He's not on
Oh,
ESPN.
Nate Burleson.
Nate Burleson.
Really? Okay.
Why you don't like Nate Burleson? Okay. One more. Those are like easily my three favorites.
So
Really?
this is interesting. So
See, and
you
Scott
have
can
gone.
talk.
I love this.
I've got Kurt Warner. I've got Andrew
Kurt Warner
Whitworth.
sounds fine. I'll do Kurt Warner. Too.
I'm also because they do a podcast together and they would bring interesting table conversation. I'll go with Aaron Andrews and Clarissa Thompson because they'll spice up the conversation and they know football.
I think Aaron Andrews is great. She's awesome.
But
No, no, but
it seemed
she's
like there
awesome.
was a huge butt coming.
And then I need one more.
No, you got four. You got Whitworth, Carissa,
Oh,
Aaron.
I do have
and-
four.
and
Never mind.
Kurt.
Yep, I'm good.
I
There you go.
love the different routes we took. You
Mhm.
went for
I'm-
teammates and podcasters.
Well, I'm going for Rams heroes and good table
I
conversation.
can't even believe you want Berman.
I want.
He's just like
Berman's one of my broadcast.
Berman might be
I've come
fun
back
for the
around,
stories.
but I mean, I just feel like he's going to talk too much.
but that's
like
the
nobody
point.
But then
else will
you
get
don't
to talk.
have to.
No, that's fine.
Exactly.
I want to listen to everybody else. But
And I
like,
feel like Berman is the guy, though. I feel like he'd bring me in on the convo. He'd like try and make fun of me and talk to me and learn about me, you know? And then you got to think of like, where are you going to sit at the table? Who do you want to break into convo?
I want to sit next to
because
Scott
at
Van
some
Pelt.
point, it's not just going to be a 5-person roundtable. You're going to break into separate conversations. I would love to break into separate conversation with Tony Gonzalez.
Hey
I'm
Matt, what's
fascinated by his career.
midday radio in Omaha like? Like that'd be a fun conversation. What's that like?
I think screw you.
No, we're all in the same boat.
Well,
we're
I've
all
only
doing
done it for 2 weeks. So I
sports
don't know
talk in
yet.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Your
They're
guess is as good as mine,
Yeah.
I'm
Chris.
still learning.
Do you have any ideas for me? Any bits I could do?
bits?
And then it would be in typical Berman.
You got to talk about the league. Talk about the whoop. I love Berman. I grew up on Berman in Keege. Great time.
Now wait, you did? I thought you were too young to experience that.
No, I was right there. I was right there.
He was like,
When
8.
did they stop doing the show?
Primetime in like its true form stopped in 05. That was the last season.
So again, you'd have been like 3
Hey,
years old.
Oh, that's right. You were. I was thinking you're Nick's age. Oh,
Trying to
speaking
think
of Nick,
then.
he sent us a
TJ
message.
would have been on Fox then at that point, right?
No, he was never on Fox. He was always ESPN.
I don't know. I have memories of Teach, but I have memories of Teach.
I mean,
Can't tell you.
they would do stuff
on
Oh,
ESPN.
They would do like not the OG prime time, but I think that they would do stuff. Maybe they did Countdown. Maybe he's thinking of
Yeah.
him on Countdown
Okay.
for a little bit longer.
Well, because I remember it would be TJ, Keyshawn, and Berman. That was the show I grew up on.
Well, I think you're thinking of the pregame show.
Yes, that's what I'm
Oh, yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
We're
this
talking about NFL primetime.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
So NFL
prime
primetime
time.
was a highlight.
I'm
was a
talking
highlight
about
show.
the pregame show with Keyshawn Johnson, TJ, Chris Berman, and
Rush Limbaugh.
no, I forgot the other guy.
You're not wrong. He was on there for a
Why
while.
you laugh so hard at your own jokes? It's incredible. Nobody makes John Bishop laugh harder than John Bishop. Which, by the way, now
That's because
I think I
that's
might
how
be
I
the number one.
That's how I know I got
What?
a good sense of humor. I make me laugh.
John goes, yeah, my panel, the NFL. Well, me, and me. I laugh so hard. Hey, what slop are you guys eating tonight?
One of the new bits of this was the last week, John eating slop when he gets
Horse scrap.
I do
Hey,
not.
speaking
eat
of-
that.
Hust 9739 asks, now John, do Big East refs you would want to have dinner with? Is number one, Evan
number
Burrows?
one, that one-eyed Pat O'Driscoll.
Who would be your number one? Do you like any of the officials? in the
Kelly
Big East?
Pfeiffer,
He's not a big
Evan
East official.
Burrows?
Big Ten.
He's not a Big East official.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Evan Burrows, you suck.
I'd be fine. Eating by myself.
like Matt on Fridays. You going to Shucks?
What? Of course I'm going to Shucks.
You're going to have a nice meal at
Does the
Shucks today,
Pope
am I
crap
right?
in the woods? Of course I am.
Nice.
What?
Connor
Nick,
Haber.
we should have done this
Pope
where you
crap in the
can't talk,
woods.
but you should have communicated through the drops the entire time.
Oh, so basically be like
Shane.
Shane used to be.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I don't know Shane, but
That's John telling one of his jokes and then laughing at one of his jokes. Chance writes, warms my heart that Rush is looking up at us. I figured Nick would like that joke.
Who took over Rush's spot? Was that Hannity?
No, it's
No, it's Clay Travis and Buck.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I had to listen to Clay, Buck, and Hannity like 6 hours a day working at KLIN.
Yeah.
That was something.
Yeah. That show is now over.
Oh, really? I
Native
listened to
boy,
that
boy,
stuff for a
boys.
long time.
Well, I mean, I maybe they air Clay and
forget.
Buck. I don't know.
I forget that we got to get your plaque on the wall at KLIN. Got to get your
What
face up
plaque?
there.
a plaque.
The John Bishop Memorial.
He's been gone from there
Sportcaster
for
Gone
so
from there
long
for a
now.
long time.
You've almost been working here as long as you did there.
No, I'm still like 6 years short.
Oh, well, you'll get
How long
there.
did you work at KLIN?
19 years.
Oh my goodness! Wow, did not know.
Isn't that wild though that you're like approaching it?
You worked at KLIN for 19 years.
Well, I mean, he started as a young, like in
Yeah.
college, right?
I
Was you doing
started-
stuff there in college?
They called me a young John Bishop when I was up at KLIN.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. I'm way better than you.
I guarantee you did 1/1000th of the different jobs that I did when I was there.
It's way more talent.
I did
Yeah, it's
so
okay.
much stuff there.
Mm.
They were like, you remind us of a young John Bishop if he had talent. Oh, damn it. I was funny. I don't mean that, by the way. Don't mean that. That was
I
a
don't
joke.
care. I don't
That was a
care.
joke.
It doesn't
I
matter.
did the practice reports. That was on 1620 The Zone.
You know what we didn't do back in the day? We didn't do practice reports.
Do you know what we didn't do? Announce sports, and it sucked. And I tried bringing it back.
To KLIN?
No, I never announced one sport at KLIN.
But you do here. You did high school football.
Yeah, no, at 1620, it was so much fun.
You did a great job.
I love doing.
We had a blast doing games.
We were the home of Millard South football. We announced like 6 Millard South games on 1620 The Zone.
They're pretty good.
They are pretty good.
Mhm.
They got even better. They might get even better.
Matt, before you leave, who did you pick in the games?
I picked the Broncos and
To win or just to cover?
To win.
Whoa.
I believe in it.
And?
And I picked the Seahawks.
Oh.
Special teams matters,
love
John
it.
Bishop.
I love it. Everyone's picking against my team. I love it.
Special
love
teams
it.
matter. Your special teams, you know it better than anybody else.
I
It's
know
awful.
special teams matter. By the way, our special teams did not let us down.
No, that's because the Bears. Everyone was like, "Are we going to talk about the Rams special teams?" And like, and Mina was like, "We're gonna talk about the Rams special teams." And I was like, "Are we going to talk about the Bears special teams being ass as well?" The Bears were terrible at special teams.
Did it?
What are you talking about? You got Torrey Taylor.
He doesn't do jack crap. It is a joke amongst Bears fans that we spent a 4th round pick on him. He's awful.
Literally, the last time we played in Chicago, he pinned the Rams inside the 5-yard
I'm
line.
going to tell you
like
this.
4
I'm
freaking times.
going to tell you this right now. That's the only time he's ever done anything like that.
I don't believe
He
you.
was not worth.
I think you're conflating his
not
punts with
conflating.
another
not conflating.
Caleb Williams arm punt.
I'm not conflating.
Here
anything.
comes Cam Curl. Look out!
I'm not conflating anything.
I think you are.
I watch. How dare you question my knowledge of Bears punter? I
Mm.
watched
Well,
every snap of the
it's
Bears
very
this
easy
year.
as you're all starry-eyed about.
I'm not gonna.
We've got
You know
a
what?
quarterback
I'm
now.
in a good
arm
mood.
Punt, arm
I'm
punt,
in a
arm
good
punt.
mood right now.
Okay.
And now you're bringing up old business, and I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, old
also,
business of 5
you
days
don't know
ago.
what you're talking about.
You're the
Corey
one.
Taylor
You're
was
the one that
mid.
tried to impugn my special
I,
teams.
did, oh,
Only
I
we
stated
can
a
impugn-
fact.
Only
I
we can
stated a fact. They suck.
Only
They're
we
terrible.
can impugn our special teams,
They're the worst unit in the league.
and they beat your ass.
They didn't beat our ass.
Yeah, they did.
won the football game. There's a difference.
He had a walk-off home run, walk-off 3-run homer.
We'll be back. You won't.
You will. You will. Though you'll be playing a first-place schedule, so good luck with that.
Actually, our schedule this year is harder than it is. Our schedule this year is harder than it is next year. So
Why?
If you knew your stuff, you
Is this
know.
true?
Well, I haven't looked at your stupid schedule.
Right here, let's look at the first place teams that they will play. I'm trying to figure it out. So they'll play.
Well, what division are they playing?
It looks like
Not
the
that bad.
okay. So the first place team in the NFC East is, of course, the Eagles. in Chicago.
Not worried.
They are playing the first place team in the NFC West, which is the
Seattle Seahawks.
that's a road game,
Oh, the 12s.
and the first place team in the AFC South, which is Jacksonville.
Not worried.
Not worried.
Not worried.
We
he
played-
said.
we
And then you
played
play
the-
looks like the AFC East and the NFC South.
We play the East and the South. We're fine. I looked at this year's schedule twice.
It's
And I was
not
like,
too bad. You get the Jets, you get the Dolphins.
Yeah. We played the tough Cleveland Browns defense, the
Nice,
San
Nick.
Francisco 49ers, the Green Bay Packers twice, the Lions twice, the Vikings twice, the Eagles. We had a tough stretch at the end of the year.
I'm not saying you didn't have a tough schedule.
No, I know. But I'm saying,
I mean,
like,
you're
this,
no New
the
England
first place
Patriots.
schedule, I thought the same thing you did. And then I looked at the schedule and I go, this ain't that much worse. So we'll be fine.
All right.
All righty. I'm going to go have some oysters.
Now?
Now,
Dude,
what
it's
do you
a
mean?
Fri-
Is there a proper time?
It's a Friday. Remember, he does shucks on Fridays.
Yeah, but I thought
he's going to be in a really great mood
I thought
today.
the special was a happy hour.
2 to 6.
Their happy hour is 2 to 6.
We
I know.
never get
Oh,
to
that's before the
participate
fish
in
goes
happy
bad.
hours.
$4 margaritas.
Man, I think when Creighton has that game at 4 in the afternoon or whatever it is in March, I'm going to go have a happy hour somewhere.
You
That
knock
sounds
yourself
awesome.
out. I won't.
Happy hour is awesome.
I know I never get to participate.
Now I get to participate every day.
I mean, you still also could have.
Why I would just have to wait around. At
That's
that point,
true.
I was napping.
Yeah, now you get to just leave
Which,
here. and
by
happy
the
hour.
way, Joey had a profound, an incredible tweet yesterday. He was like, "It's
I
all
saw
about
that.
perfecting the long nap
So you
that
don't get-
doesn't
yeah.
affect the sleep schedule." Which I'm like,
yeah,
isn't that just having a nap?
Yeah.
Isn't that literally what a nap is?
everybody knows that the nap it can get into danger territory.
Well,
if you nap
yeah,
too
if
long.
the nap goes too long, it screws up everything. Trust me.
Yeah, but
From personal experience.
honestly, I had no problem with it. You got to let your body sleep.
Did you have a long nap? Did you have a long nap?
I had a nap that went 5 hours.
That's not a nap. That's a sleep.
I went to sleep.
Yeah.
Severe says happy hour traditionally is 3 to 6 at most places on Earth.
2 to 6.
Nice.
That
Well,
sucks.
enjoy.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Get them racked up, Shay. I'm on the way.
What a great crossover.
It was pretty good.
It's not bad.
We're getting there. We're making progress.
Nick, some of Nick's finest opinions yet.
I agree. I agree.
Should be like every crossover.
Don't worry, Nick's voice will be back in like a few minutes.
Oh, great. There went all the listeners.
I love you, Nick.
All right. Not enough though that he's going to invite you to his wedding. Are you still going to do the counter?
You're the only one bringing it up, my man. I'm okay. I haven't brought it up. I haven't brought it up at all.
Not in a few days.
I was asking you the question. Are you still doing the counter? protest
Absolutely.
Party?
Absolutely. McSkiptapalooza is gonna rock the world. The Sydney. We're coming, baby. My Chemical Romance cover band. Booked.
Oh.
That would be incredible.
Uh-huh.
All right, that is your crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Here we go on 1620 The Zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Are you cold enough yet?
It is a
Okay,
little chilly.
It's cold.
It's going to be fun watching Nick lean awkwardly into his mic all so long.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Hello, my fellow Americans, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all you biffs in the basement. We are your number one reason for getting jacked up on Friday.
Yeah, we are.
This is the Grum. Hi, everybody. Welcome to a One Beer Friday brought to you by Cross Strain Brewing Company. By the way, did someone go rifling through our selection? It looks a little thin. I mean, wasn't Doug here like maybe 3 weeks ago with a new supply?
I think
There's someone's been pilfering our selection. I think some shysters have been pilfering our beers, horking our clothes.
I believe the word on the street is that we will be getting a new batch at some point very, very soon.
I mean, we're like, there's like a couple of Leinenkugels in there. We're so low.
And they're not the sponsor of One Beer Friday.
No.
Yeah,
No.
they are not the sponsor.
Well, anywho, it's good to have you with us here. We're headed into a championship weekend.
Championship. Oh, that's right, the NFL.
Yes,
thought you were talking
NFL.
hoops for a second.
See, there's a sport, it's called football, and at the
Yeah.
highest level, it's called professional football.
Yeah.
And at this point in the season, the last 4 teams standing get to play for a right to play.
I don't know what this is
in
like.
the Super Bowl.
I don't know what this is like. I am daring to dream that someday I will get to see that. Daring to dream, John.
For some of us, it's old hat.
You
Feels
went.
like we're here all the time.
So you were 13 when the Cubs played for their first NLCS.
Mhm.
You were in your 30s the second time.
Mm.
And then they started playing for a few more after that because of the wild card in those types of situations. I've never seen it. I feel like a Cubs fan, like a big idiot. That's what I feel like every day. A big giant moron.
Well, famously, the Cubs have won a World Series in the last 30 years.
But if we did this show 10 years ago at this time, they hadn't. So I would
No,
have
they
been just like
hadn't.
you.
They
I was
hadn't.
just like you, a
They
big
hadn't.
moron, a big
Yeah.
idiot who just dreams, who dreams
Yeah.
that someday I will get to go into this weekend with the big game feelings in my tum-tum.
There's no big game feelings yet. It's only Friday.
Well, that's what makes you and me different. Since I've never had this, I would be a nervous wreck for the entire week leading up to the football game.
That's
Meanwhile,
weird.
you're like old hat.
That's
You've
weird.
seen this round many
No,
times.
even before it was. I mean, no, not at all.
Maybe I care about my team more than you care about your team. Maybe that's what we're learning.
Or-
That you just don't
or-
care. You don't give a bleep.
Or maybe I can just handle myself better.
Maybe. You act like you've been there
control
before.
of my bowels better than you.
I mean, I'm not pooping everywhere.
Josh, stop pooping.
Now, Stibbs does point out about the beers. There were like 6 of us drinking them last Friday. That's true. After the show, we had a little work gathering in the bullpen of celebration of camaraderie. And we shared
Oh,
stories.
so Stibbs shows up and he empties us out of
Yeah.
a refrigerator.
Now, in
You
fairness,
son of a.
there is one of them in there that's like a 13%er. And, one of our coworkers was like, I'll take the 13%er. And it was like, that's probably for the best.
Uh-huh.
All right.
That needs to
All
be a
right.
bring home beer.
That's fine. I understand.
Indeed.
It's time for Grum Down 26 Behind Bars. Brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard. Welcome to the Arctic Circle.
Chile.
Yeah, the case you guys need a jump start, I got my brick here.
Yeah, John.
It's charging.
There was a battery that was screaming at us earlier.
Yeah, I don't know why it was doing that. It's fine now. It must have not been handshaking with the outlet over there in the bullpen.
Yep, but everything's good now. It's charging.
So
it's
if y'all
ready.
need a jump start, I got your jump
I really
start.
hope I don't.
Always have a battery pack on you all the time.
Yeah. It is conference championship weekend. We will have your previews, including Parker.
Heck yes.
Parker Gabriel, the Denver Post, covering the Denver Broncos, of course.
This is like that time Nick made an AFC prediction and didn't do the NFC side. No NFC predictions, but that's because you and I can just talk about
Super Friends Roundtable. Now, I am told the Super Friends Roundtable A is early today. It's at 5 or at 2:50.
Yeah, he's on in 10 minutes.
But I am told that some shows, you see, friends, there are some shows who they pre-record.
What?
Why would you do that?
And they aren't live when they say that they're live.
What?
Some shows
I hate
do
liars.
This. We don't.
I've never done it.
Because when you're the number one reason that people enjoy their afternoon, we feel the responsibility, the number one responsibility to be here live for you every day for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Unless there's a
Unless
basketball
Creighton
game.
plays.
And then, it changes.
Yeah.
So I am told that this exact segment that we're about to conduct live, as we do every day,
it's a live show,
is going to be re-aired on another radio station like after 5 o'clock. So
is this guy trying to get onto the weekend a little faster than normal?
Perhaps.
Can we re-air it in the 5 o'clock hour too?
So if we happen to make some veiled references about your drive home
and
or
how it's 5:30,
we're doing that for the benefit of the fakers.
Yeah,
the fake news. You might call them the fake news radio station.
Yeah, we would never. We're always on live.
And we also encourage those of you emailing us into the Equitable Bank inbox, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. Equitable, we take banking personal. Answer the phone on the first ring, or the unsponsored Twitter feed at USC 1620, or in the Biff in the Basement YouTube comment section. Go ahead and text, tweet, or email us as if it were 5:30.
Oh, that's a great idea.
It'll help keep the authenticity, so that the fake news people who aren't
on that
live
one station
aren't live for you.
Yeah,
every day of the week.
Yeah,
that we can help them with their charade. But just know that when Jack Mitchell joins us in 10 minutes,
it will be 2:50.
We are live here in Omaha, in God's country.
Yeah. Oh man, are you getting ready for dinner, listeners?
Yeah,
those types of questions.
The Huskers try to survive Minneapolis.
Or they watch out for the exploding trees.
Kent's Movie Club, one battle after another. Is today's film. A dozen is fine.
A dozen is fine.
A flop of a different kind.
Oh, I know what that is.
And it is a Friday, which means it's also Predictions Day.
Let's go.
And it's a cross-strain one beer Friday.
Let's go. We already have.
Provided Stibbs doesn't show up and steal all of our beers again.
Come on, Stibbs. We just got one from Travis. Let's get this. Hashtag one beer Friday rolling.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's a it's a beer from Portugal. Look at that. Cristal.
No, I don't think it's Cristal.
No, isn't that the word? Is that crystal? It says but it's from Portugal.
Right, but Cristal is
I know what Cristal is
champagne.
But I mean, it's spelled in a way where it could be Cristal.
Yeah, you're right. I'm guessing it's kind of like...
Shout out to you, Travis.
It's kind of like, when in the days of candy cigarettes, where the name was auspiciously close to the real thing.
Oh, I remember that.
It was Marlboro or...
Oh, was it like that? I pretend.
Well, I don't exactly remember, but the packaging looked very suspicious.
Interesting.
Like they were trying to fool us children into doing the real thing.
Yeah. And now look, the smoking age is 21.
Back in my day, they sold tobacco to teenagers.
That's wild. I mean, I guess
and marketed to teenagers.
Yeah, with the Marlboro Man.
Because nothing
Camel
speaks
Joe?
nothing speaks to high school
Joe
kids
Camel.
like, hey, here's a cartoon of a camel.
Yeah, well, back in your day, you loved camels for some reason.
So, okay, that Cristal beer, is that have you guys heard of the forces with Cristal beer?
What?
So in Chile, they were airing Star Wars, and then they cut in their beer ad instead of doing commercials for it. They would cut it into the Star
Oh
Wars.
yeah, I remember that.
And then
Yeah,
it was,
yeah, yeah.
whenever it would be on screen, it was serving.
I think we
grease.
we talked about that.
Yeah,
I believe.
then when Obi-Wan was going to get Anakin's lightsaber for
Uh-huh.
Luke,
That's right.
instead
Yep.
he reached into a cooler.
Nice.
That's
pretty
right.
cool.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. 402-951-1620. That's the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. We're still doing the whole gift card thing, right?
Yeah, check
Yes.
this out. Congratulations to Leanne and Tom. Smile Tom for being this week's online winners of $100 into the Sky Bar and Grill. All you got to do is go to 1620thezone.com to enter.
Literally.
That
that's all you
food
have to do.
rocks.
Oh,
Whether
it's
it's the
so
wings,
good.
the fries, the burgers, and more, it is delicious.
I regret that when you guys have done shows there, I've been out of town
I regret that as well, John.
because the food does look divine.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really, really, really good. Did you see this? Did you hear about this? That Mr. Yogurt, Mr. Dannon was on.
I
the,
saw it.
was on the-
yeah.
was on the radio last night.
Oh, I saw.
They were
it.
talking about flag football, women's flag football.
Yep.
I mean, Nebraska is the only power conference school that has it. So that means Nebraska's whole schedule is going to be against like MAC schools and who all are who exactly are playing
I
women's
bet our next guest knows the answer to this question.
flag football college. Who's all sporting teams these days?
I got nothing for you, John.
Oh, here we go. The NCAA Division I women's college flag football teams. This is from a site called collegiateflagfootball.com.
Oddly enough, good job naming. Oh my gosh,
Um,
John writes, I was 11 years old when I bought my first can of chew. Yikes.
Wow, Georgia. Let's see. It says Georgia Tech.
You
Says
said there was no
A&M.
power school.
Yeah, I don't know if this is right.
Yeah. So you
This might be club teams.
You just. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, no, it says Division I women's flag football teams competing in the 25-26 count. Oh, I see. They have it's color coded for your pleasure.
Wow. This
club
really
or
is like
other.
Jack
So
Mitchell.
independent D1. Here we go. Well, it's still it's not a great map, kids. It's not a great map. Oh, here we go. Club. Most of these are all club teams.
Well, yeah, of course they are.
Yeah, but Nebraska's a scholarship thing.
Yeah, well,
So
maybe they're trying to pressure
This is how
others.
they're going to win a national title.
They're
the
not
only
going to play
ones.
anybody.
They're going to be the only ones.
Nebraska football has won another championship. It's about frickin' time. People wonder why I posted that picture of Scott Frost reminding everybody that he was number one. Maybe it was because that Nebraska flag football will be number one. Maybe that's why I did that earlier. Maybe.
Here's a story from the NCAA, or not, from ESPN about NCAA's Emerging Sports for Women program. 4 women's sports elevated championship status, including.
Yeah,
flag
Doug and
football.
Idaho says, I thought Nebraska was the first to make it a scholarship team. Yeah. They're probably, they're just hoping everybody else follows them down this road.
But what if they treat Nebraska like the rest of college football treated the SEC or treated the Big Ten?
In what way?
Well, during COVID. Oh, you guys aren't going to play? Yeah, we're going to play.
Oh, no, that's not good.
And again, Nebraska will be the only one who's like, who do we play? Who do we play?
They'll figure it out. Maybe they just play each other.
Well,
they'll be national champs before you know it.
Exactly. Let's see. I think we mentioned all the accoutrements, the email, Equitable Bank Zone inbox, the unsponsored Twitter feed.
Reminder, send in your tweets of what you're drinking today.
Yes.
And Nick will slide into somebody's DMs later on, and they will win a gift card to Cross Strength.
Right. Where you will have access to more beer than we do today. Because Stibbs drank all of it.
Come on, Stibbs.
Stibbs, what the hell?
All right. So again, kids, coming up next, we will be live.
Yes.
But we'll be pretending not to be.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
for the benefit of others.
We'll pretend to be live still. It's just live at a different hour of the day.
Yeah.
It's the 5 o'clock hour.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock.
I mean, it is in the Atlantic Ocean.
Man, it sure has been a while since I've had something to eat.
I'm getting excited for dinner.
I think we should play that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should play it.
Perfect.
All right, we will be back. Jack Mitchell will join us, Super Friends Roundtable, and we'll have that and a whole lot more. Thanks for being here, because you make us feel like we're number one.
Thank you.
1620 The Zone.
Just don't have any audio. They're starting it. Or they have the graphic up. What do I have wrong? Crap. Unmuted. Crap. Let's see. Edit. Maybe it's the live USB audio codec. That should be it. Me and my line. Maybe they haven't started. Crap. This is going to be a problem, I think. Well, maybe it's just the graph.
We're rocking you on the drive home today. I hope you enjoyed your work day. Woo! The weekend is here.
I love 5 o'clock.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock, baby. I for some of you, it's probably a little late for the old happy hour. The happy hour's probably done, but
I don't know about your work in Omaha, but it's a little after 5:30 right now. So
it's a little after 5:30. Wow. Lincoln's a little further away, so they're a half hour ahead of us in the old.
Yeah.
We need to really segment that time zone and have the half hour. Don't they have that like in Australia, where there are?
No wonder those people are so bizarre.
That would really screw up you and Trey Taylor's commutes.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
Yes, it would.
That would be hilarious.
You guys going to carpool? Have you reached out yet?
He's going to be. Well, I'm assuming. I mean, first of all, we're assuming kids even go to school anymore, but
they missed one day because of the chill, John.
No. I'm not talking about that. It's just these
athletes.
These athletes. I mean, I'm assuming he's got class early in the morning. I'm not getting up early. I don't need to be here until 2:00.
I mean, I think they kind of enforce those rules at the high school level still that you have to go to class for athletes. I do.
Really?
I think
so.
so.
They do enforce some rules.
They
enforce some
couple.
At least I knew they did a few years ago. Yes. Yeah.
But okay, so let's go back. Let's pretend that this kind of stuff was out there in our time. Could you imagine like Tommy Frazier in 1991?
I'm coming to play high school football in Nebraska.
Saying, you know what? I'm going to leave Florida. I think I'm going to come play for Chuck Mazursky at Southeast.
No, now you got me thinking. I wonder who the top quarterback Nebraska was going to bring in for the 96 recruiting class would have been, because that could have been my teammate we might not have been 1-8 then. Let's see, 96.
Was that Ben Roots? Who was it? Or who was that? Was it Roots?
Well, was Frankie London? Was he a class of 96 guy?
Kurt Dukes.
No, he was in the mid-aughts or early aughts.
Can you imagine Kurt Dukes?
He was like 02.
Playing at Lincoln Southeast.
That would be pretty wild. That would be pretty wild.
I get to choose my teammate retroactively for high school. Here are my choices.
You're assuming they're going to. I mean, are they really going to go to Lincoln East? I mean, they don't want to be cannon fodder.
Well, to be fair to Jack, back then, how many high schools were there, Jack? Like 2?
There were 4.
Well,
I mean, they would have gone to Southeast. They would have gone to Southeast before they went to any of the Omaha schools. That's for sure.
Yeah.
At that point, although I believe Pappy Papillion won the championship my senior year. Dan Alexander. Ooh, that would have been fun. Dan Alexander plowing through the line. The pass-happy offense of John Gingery might not have worked. So not him.
Ooh, Dan Alexander, the running back?
Yeah. 96.
Oh, I thought we were just talking quarterbacks. My bad. I missed. Okay, I apologize.
You remember the guy that only ran in a straight line?
Oh, I remember.
We could have had either of the Brown brothers, Mike Brown or Ralph Brown. That would have been cool. J.R. Edwards, he was actually playing at Southeast, so that doesn't count. Could have had D'Angelo. Could have had D'Angelo Evans. How about that?
Is he a Kansas man?
He was from Kansas. Yeah.
Actually, wasn't he a JUCO? Wasn't he? I want to say he was a JUCO.
No, I thought Nebraska had him early.
He was from Wichita. Didn't he come from the same high school as Barry Sanders?
He was from Wichita. I thought he went. I could be wrong. Let's see. Oh, here's the quarterback, Clint Finley. Remember Clint Finley, the quarterback, the financier.
Didn't they move him to defensive back?
He
moved to defensive back, right?
Yes. In the 98 game, he had a He scored like the only touchdown against Colorado, if I recall. I was holding a parabolic.
In the Ice Bowl, or was that the Ice Bowl? Or
no,
like
it
really
was cold, but it wasn't that. I believe that would have been 90. Yeah.
By the way, John and I were correct about D'Angelo Evans. On his bio, it says perhaps the best running back to come out of the prep ranks in 1996. He was Nebraska's first commitment, choosing the Huskers over Notre Dame and Penn State.
I mean, he was very highly sought after, and he looked like he was having a promising career until
what was it? A groin?
The athletic pubitis or whatever they called it.
Oh my gosh, it just sounds so gross.
Pubitis, yes, pubitis. Say it, Josh. Pubitis.
No, I don't.
Let's see. John Gibson. He went to Papillion. He won the state championship. Russ Hochstein. There you go, Russ Hochstein.
Right? We're gonna go and import him from Hardington Cedar Catholic,
right? I mean, Willie Miller, Lauren Kaiser, Carlos Polk. Steve Warren.
Where was Carlos Polk from?
Rockford, Illinois.
Rockford, Illinois. That's right.
I always think of his the neck thing he had, the neck roll. He had a really interesting neck roll.
I always remember him because Warren Swain could never say his last name. It was always Carlos Polk.
My memory of him is my buddies and I. When we met in Des Moines and stayed there to go to the 1998 Iowa State game where Troy Davis was going to break the record, but he didn't. And or get over 2,000, and he didn't. And we went to the movie The Waterboy before the Friday night before at the place in Des Moines we were staying at Merle Hay Mall. And as we walked into the late showing of The Waterboy, the Nebraska football team walked out of The Waterboy. And we were very excited at the time. It was all Nebraska guys that were going to college in the area, and we met there. And we weren't wearing Nebraska gear or something. They thought we were just hoodlums from Des Moines. And Carlos Polk thought it would be funny to jump out at me and terrify me like he was going to I don't know, tackle me, hit me, beat me up. I'm not sure. I audibly gasped. I made a very high-pitched noise. And then I tried to act cool afterwards. So that's
good one, bro. That was a good one, bro.
There was a part of me that was like, man, I wish you knew what you just did, who you just did this to. Not like as a future huge celeb, but as a Husker fan. That's a future huge celeb. I mean, I didn't even know that then. I could have never.
That's true. We couldn't predict the future.
Well, the good news is he didn't ditch you like the other guy who tried to scare you in the stands that one time. You know who? Mike Eckler.
In his problematic face paint
and his very interesting face paint. Now he's gone. He can't deal with him.
It was why with this whole Eckler thing, everyone seemingly was kind of coming out on. It felt like Husker fans were kind of coming out on Team Eckler for this, and of course, he did a great job coaching the special teams. But I will always have a little bit of a hard time getting 1994 Mike Eckler out of my head, having not been a fan, to put it mildly, of his
antics.
I was not a Kansas State fan at that time. You guys might be surprised to hear that. I was in a big
now, yes, famously.
Power Cats, the Power Cat. I was not a fan of his. Coming out of David City, he had some things to say about Nebraska. I don't know if it was because they didn't recruit him. He had some things to say, and in the 1994. Nebraska Kansas State game, which I drove to with my friends. We left at like 5 a.m. I was 17 years old. Parents just let me go to, I guess people did that then. I drove to Manhattan with 2 of my buddies. We went to the game. We had really close seats in one of the end zones in the visiting section. Mike Eckler comes out of the tunnel, runs all the way 100 yards across the field to come to the Nebraska section. And they had a big sign that was like Kansans for Nebraska or something. And he takes both of his hands and he slaps it and looks up at us. And I'm about 5 rows behind him and just goes, with this complete dress, painted up like Latimer from the program. And, I was pretty tough then. I laughed. I probably said something. And then on the
said something like, yeah, someday you're going to do that kind of stuff. And your coach, your boss is going to throw shade at you on the radio. You sucker.
And then, as I remember, he got decleated by Jeff Makovic on the opening kickoff. I think
he didn't get decleated by Jeff Makovic.
Very fair.
Very funny. If you watch the 8th straight Big 8 video on VHS, John knows this. I pointed it out for him. There's a clip of Damon Benning stretching, and then there's a clip of me wearing a poncho and a black Nebraska hat in the
To be
audience.
fair, two things. Jack, you have pointed that out to the entire internet no less than a dozen times on
I
Twitter.
tell the same
Yeah.
stories.
Kind of reminds me of my grandpa always telling me the same story.
I've told this to John before, but did you know that I'm on that
I've
VHS?
told both of those stories.
Yeah.
There are new listeners here. We are live on multiple stations.
Well, hey,
We are live
oh, by the way, traffic and weather on the 10 is going to be very cold tonight here in Lincoln, and there's red lights everywhere. The traffic is stopped at every intersection. Traffic and weather on the 10s here on News Talk 1400.
Hey, along those lines, David writes in a great email. Says, Jack always makes me appreciate not being as miserable as he is, but this rush hour traffic is a pain in the ass. Time to hear about all the variations of slop that John's wife is serving up this week.
She is not serving up any slop because we're going out tonight. So there.
Celebrating anything, John?
Wait, is that a dig at your very popular segment at the end of the show?
No,
Is
it's
that
a
what
dig
it
at
was?
John's wife's food, I believe, is what's been happening.
Somehow someone has gotten this idea that my wife serves slop. She does not.
Yeah.
Oh, I doubt that. Yeah,
It's very delicious. It was very good. We had spaghetti.
Ooh. Yeah, how was it?
It was good.
Well, we'll get to what's for dinner very shortly.
Oh, that's yes. What's for dinner coming up here in 10 minutes here on.
We're all so aware. We care so much.
All right.
We got to talk about Frager.
We do. I mean,
I thought that's what you were going to ask him
well,
about.
no, actually, I was gonna.
Oh,
well, we can if we want to
Flag
go in that
football?
direction. No, I don't want to go
okay.
flag. So we heard from Robin Washit yesterday.
Yeah, what did he tell you? I wanted to listen to that interview, and then I had to get out of the car, and I didn't hear it.
Essentially, it is. I mean, it's a sprained ankle. It's a pretty severely sprained ankle. He doesn't think that Frager will be back at like full capability until what? Illinois.
At least Illinois. He would be stunned if he plays against Michigan, which is, I think, the general expectation right now.
Yeah, I think my thought is the best case scenario would be yes, Illinois is based on nothing, based on the words day to day, but that's where I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the recap of your show yesterday. What'd you do the day before?
What did we do the day before? What was that?
Dumb debates.
Dumb debates.
Yep.
Yeah, we did that.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Jack, obvious question, is who needs to step up the most? I mean, Garcia's the answer, right? Like, what does this look like tomorrow and against Michigan in terms of spreading that wealth around and what
you mean?
What did I say?
We're really fast forwarding through time, aren't we?
No, I kind of was. I was looking ahead
I
to
see.
Michigan, but
Okay.
like tomorrow, yes. But in Michigan and maybe Illinois, like who needs to raise their level of play beyond a Garcia, who's probably going to get some more minutes?
Yeah, I think in pure minutes talk, it'll be Garcia will be the biggest beneficiary, which he's oddly enough. Obviously, there's some things that Frager does that he will not do. He could be a plus on the boards, though. To be honest, not that that's a weakness of Frager, but Garcia, that's I would say that's one of his strong points. You got to just have somebody who's able to create some points like Frager does, and it's just why he's so exceptional on this team. Is like there's so much of it is scheme based, right? Not, I mean, it's the exact opposite of what you see it with some teams, or even to some degree with like Bryce Williams, where he could go in. I was frustrated last year; he didn't do it more than he did. So I don't know who that is exactly for Nebraska. It's weirdly enough, like when he was out against Washington, I thought it was Sam Hoiberg, to be honest, because he went in a lot on guys. He was the guy who stylistically, it sounds funny, but looked most like Frager, and obviously again, not the size, not the same thing, but I don't know who else that would really be. Price Sanford a little bit too can play a bit of that role as well.
Yeah,
but no, it's hard. It won't be replaced. I mean, that element that he brings certainly won't be replaced.
Nervous about Minnesota? I mean, given that it's the last game before this next 4-game stretch, which includes Michigan, Illinois, and Purdue, and it's at Minnesota, a place where Nebraska has not typically played pretty well, and the Gophers are the Gophers. They're kind of they're a decent team. They just kind of hang around.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely, but that's every game. And Minnesota
still even this year, still you're like this.
Well, not terrified probably isn't the word, but I don't feel overconfident, especially with them without Frager in this game. And I think of this sort of 4-game stretch that they've had games where they're going to be favored in. This is the most difficult of Oregon, Washington, at Northwestern, and then at Minnesota. And they've had they got a really good new head coach. Nico is they've had their moments this year. They've been a little bit up and down this year as well. Sometimes Nebraska's had problems in that building. Like, I don't know what that game is going to be like because, among other things happening in that area, sticking to sports for the moment on both stations, but you think it was cold here today.
Even worse.
It was a wind chill. We looked at it on the show this morning. It was a wind chill of worse than 40 below. They're not going to be out of single digits for over a week. I mean, it's brutal, but I guess that's what they do all the time. So maybe it won't matter. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how many Husker fans turn out. Like, if people will people go there based on it? I don't know. It'll be interesting.
Jack, John just asked you something, and I know that Schaefer and Happer have been having this discussion on the morning show at various points this week too. That still kind of feeling of like, oh man, things could still go bad in one of these games, even though Nebraska's favored to win them by double digits and has been winning all these games by double digits. And I use that way as an entry point into what happened in the game that Frager got hurt a couple of days ago. And that is, can you remember watching a Nebraska game that was as ho-hum domination as it was, and yet nobody really cared about the game itself? Like, especially the entire second half, all anybody wants to know is what in the world's happening with Frager. Meanwhile, in the background, Nebraska's up by like 18 points at various points in the second.
Well, no, because I don't know. Yeah, because you'd have to have an event like that. It's weird because I don't really remember much about the second half. I was in my feels, having trouble focusing on the game itself. I knew they won, but like didn't even feel joy like I did after the other wins recently. And so it was weird. No, I don't think there's anything like it. It looked like Juwan Gary. You might remember 2 years ago, it looked like Juwan Gary went down with a serious injury, and he, oddly enough, had a reaction that made you think a serious injury went down, and it was not a serious injury, and he was back, which was great. But I think they lost that game at Rutgers pretty bad in the KSA year, the NCAA tournament year. So it was kind of a comparable situation. But at the end of the game, you barely cared that they lost it because that seemed like the bigger blow of the whole thing. But to answer your question, no. Like, in the end, it was a double-digit win against Washington that probably was closer than the score indicated. Now Washington is really injured right now. They're missing a lot of guys, but still, as I said at the beginning of the stretch on KLIN, I said, if the thing that could make me almost more comfortable than anything, I said this a week and a half ago, is if they go through this stretch of 4 games and not only win them all, but win them all fairly convincingly, like double digits or better. And
they have
3 out of 4 so far. And, none of them have ever felt in doubt. I think I heard Happer and Schaefer saying the KenPom percentage after the first media timeout never went above 12% for Washington to win, and it didn't really feel like it.
Wow.
Troy Dannon was on the radio last night on KLIN and was asked about the spring game. The fact that, there's going to be a real spring game again, but the fact that it's going to be potentially opposite an Elite Eight game, because that's the second weekend of the NCAA tournament. It's the earliest I can ever remember a spring game ever being scheduled.
Same.
I am really, I get it. The football people are kind of living in their world, and they want to, try to schedule things that maximize whatever opportunities exist there. But it blows my mind that in an historic year like this, with the basketball team playing that as it is, that they wouldn't be a little bit more cognizant of the sports schedule and not have a potential conflict like this. Because say what you want, Dan had said, well, we'll kick the thing off at 11 and we'll be fine. And that's true. There's no Elite Eight games that ever tip off that early. But that's not the point. The point is, what if people want to go?
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you, and I don't remember where the regionals are at this year.
Could be in Chicago.
But you can't just drive there after a 2-hour spring game.
Yeah,
I'm just surprised that they at least didn't put their heads together and say, "Wait a minute, we might be doing something."
Oh, sorry, I was making noise on my computer. The area I was trying to look up where the places would be. You're right. So it's the 26th and the 28th, or the 27th and the 29th. I assume the 28th is the Saturday that we're talking about. Is that right? So those games would be in Houston and San Jose on that day.
Yeah. And again, it's potential because assuming Nebraska was there. They could be in one of the other regionals, but still, it's just the idea of
Chicago and DC.
Of all the years to have the spring game as early as they are,
right? Because if you're going to a regional, you're going there for 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be there earlier than that. So I don't know. I think it's a little short-sighted to say, well, why don't we push it back a couple weeks and play it in middle of April the way its spring game's always been?
Because Severe just texted, is there a concert in April? Because he said the other choice would have been in May because of the concert. Is there a concert that's coming?
When is I'll look it up this year. There's like 3 concerts coming this summer. And one of them reminds Zach Bryan's April 25.
Well, so you could have done the 18th, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could have still done it that weekend.
Yeah, I think that would be. Well, I thought when they said it, I thought that was going to be like a part of the spring game festivities.
Like a little doubleheader type situation.
Yeah, but definitely not now. I don't know if it's away from I don't know that I'm not sure how much they rely on that for revenue.
Well, they don't, but it's just the idea of,
they make it at 11. It's fine. It makes a whole day. It makes a whole day of as long as it isn't happening with either of the games. And again, it wouldn't if Nebraska doesn't get there, which, we were a long way away from me getting to that point. Then it's not going to matter. So I feel like it's okay. If Nebraska's playing that day, no apologies to the football program. I probably will not go to the spring game. I'm not going to be in a state to watch spring football at that
Inside
moment.
baseball, the media component of it would be really interesting to see what that like who would travel and who would stay here for football. Like that stuff with the papers and the reporters, the television people would be really interesting as a media dork.
Who in the media has the hardest decision? Who is the biggest Robin's obviously going down there.
Yeah, because I can think of the obvious hoops people that would leave, but like the people who kind of do a little bit of both, who dip into both worlds, what that would look like. But my interest level in the spring game is already dropped. Like,
it'll just be Michael Severe sitting all alone in that press box.
Oh, at least he can spread out. And Sipple, it'll be him and Sipple. Sipple ain't trying to watch no hoops.
They ought to just give them. They ought to do an alternate feed for it with it, which is just those 2 guys commenting on it.
That's a good idea for a broadcast.
Yeah, let's do a multicast.
Perfect.
We'd get a lot of Daddy Needs a Touchdown.
Daddy Needs a Touchdown.
Definitely get a lot of that.
Uh-huh. Wow, what a great 5 o'clock hour this has been talking to you, Jack.
I'm really hungry.
Enjoy the slop.
No, again, we're going out tonight. I'm not having any slop.
No slop.
Do you know where you're going? I know you probably don't.
We're going to the Frank Caliendo show at Funny Bone.
So he'll be eating at the Funny Bone.
Going out to eat in Omaha?
Yeah.
Because
Frank's here in Omaha. Going to go see Frank.
So, okay, cool.
So we'll see you in a few minutes, Frank.
Drive safe, John. Have a great weekend.
I will. Well,
John Madden, I look forward to seeing you too.
Once our what's for dinner is coming.
What's for dinner? Well, this was great. Jack, enjoy the rest of the 5 o'clock hour.
I will. Not much left. But
all 12 seconds of it.
Yep.
All right.
Bye, Jack.
There he is.
See you guys later.
Super Friends Roundtable here on 1620.
Wow, that was great.
And now we can back to 3:17 in the afternoon.
Incredible. Time travel is Nick is so triggered right now. This is so funny.
I don't like this microphone.
There was an issue that happened earlier, and a lot of people were like, Parker Gabriel is here. And I got very concerned for a moment that Parker Gabriel had already hopped in the video stream, but no, it was that Jack's face said Parker Gabriel, and Stibbs got the funniest screenshot of it.
Whoops.
Very good job by you, Stibbs.
Canva's been giving me fits lately.
Oh, it's Canva's fault.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Jordan writes, I swear if they
Canva made you type Parker Gabriel instead of Jack Mitchell.
Jordan says, I swear if they have this conflict just so Matt Rule can go be a fanboy at a country concert, I am going to lose it.
It doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that?
Because of the concert, right?
Rascal Flatts is in town.
You can do the spring game the week before that.
The week before
the week before the country western.
Many
show.
people are commenting and saying you got to construct things and tear things down.
Not for a damn week. What the hell are they doing? They're not.
I don't know.
They're not building WrestleMania over here. Jeez. Or do it on Friday. I don't. Whatever.
By the way, many people are confused by what we were just doing, saying it's the 5 o'clock hour. It's because this is going to re-air on KLIN in the 5 o'clock hour.
Yeah, we were just helping out our friends.
Yeah, we just by
Again,
leaning into it even harder. It's 5 o'clock.
We do not do that thing here.
Record a segment. Gross.
Yeah, we don't.
No, we're always live. all the
Yeah, can
time.
you imagine if we
Always
did that
live.
and then Nick would just sit in the studio all by himself because we're at home or a basketball game?
Yeah, never.
Like maybe next Wednesday night when Creighton has another home game on the women's side of things. We would never do that.
It will never happen.
We would never do
Never
that.
ever happen.
No.
Never ever.
No.
All right. We'll be back. The playoff is staying at 12.
Wow. All of those words and paragraphs and breathing exercises that we wasted last year, and now it's the same damn thing.
Uh-huh.
Now imagine how old Tone feels.
Tone.
He wasted a ton of breath.
Oh, he
didn't
wasted
get a
a lot.
damn thing. We'll be back in a minute. This is Unsportsmanlike Conduct live in the afternoon at 3:19 Central Time on 1620 The Zone. Well, the deadline has passed. And friends, we have stability. Well, as much stability as we can have.
With what?
The college football playoff.
Mm.
ESPN, who extended the deadline for the playoff folks, a.k.a. the Big Ten and the SEC, who pretty much run the damn thing, to decide what kind of format they want. Couldn't make a decision. Came to a stalemate. And the playoff will stay at 12. Now, there will be changes, which were already earlier agreed upon.
Yeah, we knew about these already.
And we knew about these, despite how people are reacting or have reacted recently regarding, what? Notre Dame? Oh, what? They were agreed to last year.
Yeah.
Just
everybody agreed to them.
Yeah, everyone agreed to
So
them.
don't let Lincoln Riley lie to you.
So technically, I guess for the third straight year, the playoff format is changing.
This is, I would say, the smallest tweak yet of any of the changes. You don't think so?
I think it's an equal tweak.
Okay. It's not a reset.
It's not a reset.
Just a tweak.
Now, the top four, or now all four Power Four champions get an automatic bid.
Automatically. So it will not be the top 5 conference champs.
Correct.
So Duke would have made it this year.
So the days of getting 2 group of 5 teams in are pretty much over.
Mm-hmm.
Unless one were to get in via an at-large bid, but that's not going to happen.
Hey, you keep saying things aren't going to happen, and then they do. So I wouldn't.
No. Okay, that one I put it on the long-term list.
All right,
that ain't happening.
All right, let's remember this.
That ain't happening.
Okay.
So yes, if this new format were in place, this most recent playoff, Duke would have made the playoff.
Well, and then there's the other
5 losses.
There's the other part about it too, and that Notre Dame would have also made the playoff,
and Miami would have been out.
And you know who else would have been out? Alabama would have been out because they would have had to Miami would have been out.
Yeah,
right?
it would have been Notre
the team
Dame
that
would have
made
been
it to
in,
the
Miami
national championship game. Now, here's something that
because
I
if Notre
about.
Dame finishes inside the top 12,
they're in no matter what.
That's their auto bid.
Yeah, which honestly, I don't really hate it that much. And here's a question that I would ask you because everyone's freaking out about this today. Oh my gosh, Notre Dame, they're in, another silver spoon in their mouth, blah, blah, blah. If the committee really doesn't think that Notre Dame deserves a spot, you know what they'll do?
They'll put them there.
They'll put them at 13.
Yep.
I mean, seriously, it's not that hard to see them going, we don't actually think that they're one of the top 12 teams. We're going to put them at 13 because that we know that would guarantee that they miss the playoff. Right. So I would just say chill out a little bit.
But those changes aside, can I just say this? Thank God.
Yeah, it's nice staying at 12 again.
Let's let this breathe for a little bit, please.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need 16. We definitely don't need 24. Let's just let it breathe and see how we like it. I like it. I sense based on the results of this year. Now, I know we had a great story in Indiana, but
we did.
But I sense that there's not a whole lot of consternation, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only people that really had consternation was Notre Dame, and that was more based on the selection committee and the whole, well, they weren't neighbors, but now they're neighbors. Now we can compare them.
So stupid.
But other than that, you know, the way everything played out, certainly there were better games than there were last year.
Definitely. Oh, yeah.
Had a lot of blowouts last year.
We had a lot of memorable games. We had a memorable national championship. Last year's was close-ish on paper, but this year's was actually a much better game. It's the 12 is a great number. Like the only tweaks that I would do now. I mean, I'm serious. I'm down to not really needed to complain a whole lot. I really do wish that the thing could shift up a little bit so there was less time between, you know, the end of the season and the second round because the bye is just so much time off.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I want more home games. Those are the fixes that I would love to see. I think eventually, like years, decades down the road, those will actually come to fruition. But those are the only real complaints that I have right now. I love the number. It's a great number. It is, though. It's a great number. You get interesting matchups. I don't hate these new decisions, you know, in terms of changes that are going to be made. You know, I also am very open to the idea that a conference champ needs to maybe reach a certain threshold if they want to do that for the power leagues, you know, so you don't have a Duke situation. But also part of the Duke situation was that the ACC had dumb tiebreakers.
Well, again,
and that
because
goes back to a different problem.
That goes back to a different problem that was created solely by the conferences and their insistence that divisions are the devil and we have to get rid of them.
But it's awesome that they're staying at this number. And it's so funny that the SEC and Big Ten can't agree on anything. And it's resulting in us actually getting a little bit more breathing room with this current iteration.
It's kind of like a dysfunctional checks and balances system, kind of similar to Washington.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Where you have, terrible ideas on one side, counter terrible ideas on the other side. They can't come to any agreement, so the status quo remains.
And this status quo is pretty solid.
Yeah.
I don't really hear a whole lot of disagreement with the playoff as it stands right now. And of course the committee. I've not said the word committee until right now, but that's going to have to be there. So I like it. This is great. Happy to be wrong about thinking that they would do something different. Very happy.
Did you see this? Did you hear about this?
Probably.
There's been a lot of we're still getting news of people signing with new teams and things like that.
Oh, are you talking about the Dabo stuff that just came down? Yeah. Whew.
So Luke Farrelly was a star linebacker at Cal this past season and had committed to Clemson.
Yeah.
He had like 90 tackles, a sack, an interception. And now today, it was reported, actually it was yesterday, it was reported that he changed his commit. He pulled a Minchie and ended up at Ole Miss. So he had originally committed to Clemson, thought he was going to Clemson. Dabo thought he was going to Clemson.
But he was going to Clemson, though. He was actually attending Clemson because according to a tweet from Grace Rayner, who covers Clemson for The Athletic, he called out.
Oh, he was in class.
He called out Pete Golding, who is the new coach of Ole Miss, saying that Farrelly informed Clemson that Golding texted him during his 8 a.m. class at Clemson. And the text said, "I know you're signed. What's the buyout?" So he was in class. Look at that. They're putting the student back in student athlete. Good
so
job by you.
He had already registered and he was already taking classes. Now you're asking, how in the world is this possible?
How is this possible, John?
Again, there are no rules
now it's
anymore.
legal.
They don't care if you go to class anymore or not.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care if you're in. Heck, at this point, I'm waiting for this to kind of come full circle, because the whole reason why the NCAA came about in the first place was because in the very, very early days of intercollegiate sports, namely football, schools were hiring ringers. They were literally getting, meat packing workers and stuff like that to come in and play football for them. And they eventually said, no, maybe we should make them. Maybe we should make them actually, come to our school.
Yeah.
We're going to come full circle to the point where
we're having more meatpacking workers on the football field.
We're just going to have 25-year-old, industrial workers or whatever job they're doing, truck drivers.
Mm-hmm.
Just come on in and play. Hey, you're really good at what? Great, come on in.
Think about how good the jerky would be, though.
Think about how good the jerky would be.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Nick, there's something about how close you feel to the camera right now that is very funny.
I need to.
There we go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Look at this. What a sport. I love college football.
What a sport.
I love it. I love watching it. I love talking about it. I love breaking it down. And I love counting down to it. Nick, how many days until next season?
I don't know, but we're about 20 days away from college baseball.
I saw a stupid tweet from Mike Farron today about this. It's negative degrees outside. I should not be thinking about baseball when it's negative degrees outside.
Iowa and Kansas are playing. I think they're playing in the same thing that Nebraska played in last season in the desert.
Are you trying to get me excited?
Yeah, get excited. Iowa baseball.
Interesting. Laszlo writes, his one battle after another takes with that close-up mug are going to be something. Can't wait to hear what he has to say about crap. Now I can't remember his name.
Leonardo DiCaprio?
No, the
Sean Penn?
Yeah, with his character's name.
Oh, Meat Hooks or whatever his name.
Yeah.
Lockjaw.
Lockjaw. Can't wait to hear what Nick has to say about Lockjaw.
Well, that's coming up in a few minutes.
Yes.
Coming up next, we'll get you a preview of Nebraska and Minnesota.
Oh, hoops.
Tomorrow.
Let's do it.
Still to come, we'll look ahead to the NFC Championship and the Denver Broncos in the AFC side with Parker Gabriel.
Awesome.
All coming up on this One Beer Friday, so stick around because you make us feel like we are number one. 1620 The Zone. So Nebraska heads up to the Great White North, or halfway there, to Minneapolis, take on the Golden Gophers. It's the final game before the stretch, which features Michigan, Illinois, Rutgers, and Purdue.
Mm-hmm.
According to Bart, Nebraska is about a 6-point favorite. We'll see what the official line is. It'll come out later this afternoon, I'm guessing.
I will check right now. Wouldn't surprise me since it's such an early game if we actually have the number.
Is it 11:30?
It's 11. 11 on the dot. It is. What did you say Bart had it at?
5.5.
That is what the actual line is.
All right.
5.5.
5.5 points. As I look at this, now Minnesota's lost 4 in a row, but 2 of those came in overtime to USC and Ohio State. The other losses are by 3 versus Wisconsin and 10 at Ohio State. Minnesota does have wins earlier this year versus Indiana and Iowa. Both those games were in Minneapolis. In the wins, especially those last 2 that I just mentioned, Minnesota got to the free throw line. They have the 4th best free throw rate in the Big Ten. So one of the first keys is make sure you watch your P's and Q's and don't foul.
Mm-hmm.
Don't put Minnesota at the line, because when Minnesota gets to the line, that's when they are at their best. The good news is, of course, Nebraska has the 4th best defensive free throw rate in the nation. So they have not fouled much, and they have not put many teams at the line. Minnesota does not rebound well. They are second to last in the conference, and these are in conference games in getting offensive rebounds, and they're 11th in defensive rebounds. So they're going to have to win on their first try. And that first try is going to depend on whether or not Minnesota can get to the rim. The Gophers are pretty good at the rim in conference play. They're hitting 66% of their shots. Cade Tyson, who is their turn this on here real quick. He's one of their wings. He can get to the basket. He's hitting 70% of his shots there at the rim. Jalen Crocker Johnson, their 4-5 guy, has missed only 3 shots at the rim. He is really good at the rim. So don't let them get there. But overall on 2-point field goals, they're only 10th in the Big Ten, 55%. So as long as they're not scoring in the paint, you're in pretty good shape. But if you're forcing them into long twos, makes them a lot less efficient. They also allow a ton of blocks. So don't let them at the rim. Minnesota's got the best assist rate in the Big Ten, 72%. Langston Reynolds, their point guard, averages 5.5 assists per game. But they got 2 other guys, Tyson and Azuma, who are averaging over 3 assists per game. So if Minnesota's playing well, 2 things. They're getting to the free throw line. They're getting a lot of assists on made buckets, right? 72% of assists on made buckets so far this year. They take a lot of threes, 45% three-point rate, but they don't make a lot of threes. They're only 31%. And only twice in Big 10 play, have they made 12 threes. Other than that, it's been a lot of, 6, 7, 8 threes a game type situation. They shoot a lot of them, but they don't make a high percentage of them. And by the way, in the 2 games they did have 12 threes, USC and Illinois, they lost both of those. And then at 3-point field goal defense, the numbers don't say that Minnesota's that great. They're 10th in the Big Ten, but there were 2 games this year, Wisconsin and Illinois, where they gave up 27 combined threes. Other than that, it's been around 7. So it'll be kind of interesting to see how Nebraska shoots it from the perimeter. If they're in that single-digit range, then Minnesota's going to be in this game. But if they can get up there into that double-digit category, then they should be okay. I would think that, this matchup will be good for Nebraska as long as they mind their P's and Q's and continue to do the things that they have done. They don't foul a lot. They're not getting destroyed on the boards. Minnesota's not great at rebounding. Minnesota's pretty good at taking care of the ball. They don't turn it over a ton. But again, as long as they're not getting into the paint, it's tough for them to score sometimes.
Couple things. Obviously, just want to see the impact of no Frager and who steps up. We were talking about with Jack Garcia is probably going to get more minutes because of it, but what does it mean in terms of the other minutes and who has to take up some of the scoring load? The other thing, rink mass. So he shot 50% against both Northwestern and Oregon, but he only shot a combined 10 shots in those games. He only played 37 total minutes. He only scored 14 total points. So it was a very small sample size. So you remove that, and John, he hasn't had a game with above 50% from the field since Wisconsin over a month ago. You're talking about a month and a half now since the Wisconsin game back on December the 10th. And you look at the first part of the season, and he only had a couple of games where he was not shooting 50% or better. So it's been something that we have seen from him lately. He was 4 of 13 against Washington. He was 6 of 14 against Indiana, 5 of 14 against Ohio State. Seeing him maybe get back into that rhythm a little bit more. He's missing a variety of shots. Sometimes it's a 3. He was only 2 of 8 from beyond the arc. He was 1 for 7 against Indiana a couple weeks ago. Other times it's missing some of those shots that are closer to the rim. As again, the Frager points have to get divided up elsewhere.
Right.
I think I'd just like to see Rink start returning to what we saw from him earlier in the year. I still think he is probably the best or the most important player on the team. Don't think that he's always been playing that way, at least over the last month or so.
So there you go. A little bit of a preview for tomorrow at 11, which BTN.
See, it's so funny, man. I don't know because I just opened up YouTube TV and it tells me it is on FS1 tomorrow.
Okay.
FS1. So.
And it is 11. I thought for some reason I saw 11:30.
11 o'clock tomorrow.
All right, there you go. There's some Saturday morning watching for you.
Let's go, baby.
We have a movie club coming up next. One battle after another. The movie's getting a lot of praise and plaudits, and so too are the actors, namely one of them, because it's a Leo movie. We're going to give you our thoughts with Kent Wolgamont, who will join us next in our Friday tradition known as the Movie Club, and then we're another hour away from the other Friday tradition, One Beer Friday, brought to you by Cross Strain Brewing Company. Those are the traits of number one right there.
Oh, yeah.
2 great things that go great together, but the Movie Club's next, right here on 1620 The Zone.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edifications, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Elkent's Movie Club. It's Elkent's Movie Club. Elkent's Movie Club. It's Elkent's Movie Club.
Hello, Ken.
Okay.
Well, I just want to make sure you were awake.
Oh, I'm here. I am awake.
Staying warm?
Oh, yeah. I have yet to leave the house and don't believe I will probably do so until maybe Sunday or Monday.
I mean, there's really no point, right? I mean, there isn't. You can just stay home. You can watch whatever you want. You know, you have no responsibility. As long as the pantry's full and you got plenty of milk, you're good.
You're good to go.
Took care of all that yesterday, so good to go.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The benefits of retirement. You can go to the grocery store when no one else is there.
Correct.
So
Which is important on a weekend like this when a lot of people will be going there.
Yeah, I guarantee you there's already bread shortages.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, there's all kinds of shortages. Like yesterday, there was almost no like ground beef at my neighborhood store that wasn't in 5-pound packages.
Good grief.
Jeez.
Wow. It's crazy how people do that. It's like, oh my God, we're going to be snowing in for months. No, it's not. It's not even snowing.
Now,
It's just cold.
There are rumors on the streets that it might be snowing tonight. So
Well, there may be some snow. Like we might get a dusting in Lincoln.
Okay.
Yeah.
did stuff like this happen before COVID? Because I mean,
Yes.
I remember it happening the most during and right before COVID, and then
Oh yeah.
Seems like it always
The
happens now.
traditional run on the grocery stores
Bread and
before
milk.
any winter, weather event. That's been out there for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Well, speaking of watching things,
nice.
Oh,
that leads us
Smooth.
to our movie, One Battle After Another.
which was a Nick pick,
It was.
which means, as Nick told me off the air, you were out of the studio for a moment, John. Nick said, I have to figure out how to explain this movie. I actually feel like it's an easily explainable movie, but
Yeah.
Nick thinks like it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Nick, take it away.
I typed something out, so let me know.
Okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio, Bob Ferguson, is a bomb maker, part of a freedom fighter group that basically goes into detention centers and frees the people imprisoned inside. The lady kind of in charge of everything, and Leo's love interest, Tiana Taylor, a.k.a. Perdidia Beverly Hills,
Nice.
holds a soldier, Lockjaw, who's Sean Penn, at gunpoint in the first part of the movie. Lockjaw spends the rest of the movie hunting down her and their group, the French 75, and that continues over 15 years, where he kidnaps the child Bob raised that he was given to raise after Perfidia was presumed dead, so Lockjaw can join a special club with an embarrassing name for guys with tiny junk. I'd say it all pops off from there, but this movie kind of started popping off 3 minutes in and it never stopped. But also Benicio del Toro is in there and he's my favorite, and this movie's very quotable.
All right. I think he kind of figured out what the plot is.
I guess.
Uh-huh.
There was like 5 or 6 different plot points, so I just wasn't sure how to.
No, I think you hit on it in terms of the the basic levels of it. It's almost like a chase movie the entire time.
It is a chase movie.
Basically, like 35 minutes in, Sean Penn chasing after one character in particular. Yeah. Ken, what are we doing spoilers-wise since this is a newer movie? What do you want to do
I
here?
would say leave it completely alone. No spoilers. In fact, what I will say, though, is it is still playing in like 1 or 2 times a day here in Lincoln. So I'm sure it's playing in Omaha. I would guess it is. And I would highly recommend seeing this on the big screen if you can.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite part about this movie is how they handled the tension. There was always some thread of tension. When one plot point was kind of that snapped the tension, there was another plot point waiting to kind of maintain the tension throughout the entire movie, really, up until the last 5 minutes. It was just always there.
And by the way, it is indeed in Omaha, at a variety of places. Westroads, Twin Creek, Majestic, Village Point. So it is available on the big screen. I saw this, Ken, on the big screen back when it came out in September. Not to fast forward to the very end of the movie, but the chase sequence on the big screen is so awesome.
I bet.
I've never seen anything like that before, where the camera seems to be as low to the ground as humanly possible. Every time that it starts up, I think that the camera's going to get like ripped under the car, because it feels like it is an inch or two off the
and that's what I was talking about.
They're trying to take advantage of the hilly terrain that they were,
the rolling hills.
Yeah, the rolling hills that they were chasing through. Yeah, I did notice that, and that was a cool dynamic that would look pretty good on the screen.
That's going to stand. People are going to watch that again and again as an example of, because they clearly created some sort of camera technology to stay that low and be able to convincingly do it. My only issue, and I was going to mention this anyway. When I rewatch a movie like this is the third time I've seen it. Mm-hmm. You start to pick up the weird, odd little things that are just like, that's not right. And during that chase scene through the hills, so we're not giving anything away here. There's a chase scene at the end. Mm-hmm. And did you hear, Nick? Did you hear the cars running through their gears?
Yeah.
And it's like, those cars don't have no gears. They wouldn't do that, and they wouldn't start back on first gear the second time anyway. And it's like, and it just kept going. It's like, this is driving me nuts.
Yeah. There's a little bit of Days of Thunder, stretch your imagination, type.
I did appreciate the old. I think that was an old Skyline. I think that was like
the car that Leo's in.
Yeah, I think it was. It wasn't an R32. I think it was older than an R32, but it was.
I honestly don't know what kind of car it was. I don't remember it.
It was for sure a Nissan.
My head. To me, obviously the highlight, and he is getting a lot of praise for his performance, is Leonardo DiCaprio, who does a great job. And essentially his character, as Nick mentioned, freedom fighter, revolutionaries, domestic terrorists, give him any name you want. He's a part of this, but as the movie fast forwards, and he was always a little bit paranoid anyway, but it like amps up because now he's living the post-revolutionary life.
He's a burnout.
And he's just trying to raise this daughter. And he's nonstop paranoid. There's funny scenes in there where,
her friends come over.
What's
up, homie?
But
that was a little weird. That felt a little out of character.
But then as he realizes that he's being pursued, he has to reconnect with the organization. And of course, they always have their code signs, and you have to answer certain questions. And a long argument ensues over, so there were funny things there. But he does a great job of playing he's paranoid, he's on edge. He's just like, he's singular focus. He's just like, I got to protect my daughter. And everything else, nothing else matters. And he does a good job of that. And you kind of feel his angst and his sped up mind, as he's doing this. And so I thought that was a highlight. And then Sean Penn as the
Stephen J. Lockjaw
as the police. What organization was he in? He was just a.
It
almost seemed a little border patrol.
He's a military officer.
Yeah, he's a military officer. But anyway, he's the guy that's doing the pursuing, and he is wearing shirts that are way too tight. He looks like he's been in the gym for a long time.
His face. And the way his face and his hair, when for the scene where he takes out the comb and he puts it in his mouth to get it wet, and then his nasty haircut.
Yeah. but the crazy thing is, I don't think this is spoiling anything, the two don't appear together.
Yeah,
I guess not.
The two start right
for a few seconds.
In the grocery store where
he asks him a question.
That's
up to him. And then walk, but it's one scene for 20 seconds, maybe.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
And that's in the first 30 minutes of the movie.
right. So it's kind of like, it's almost like Caddyshack, where Bill Murray and Chevy Chase
Barely
never
cross.
Right. But it still works, even though these two are essentially diametrically opposed. One's chasing the other. You know, that's the only interaction you get, yet it still works because of all the other interactions. And then Nick mentioned Benicio del Toro, who plays one of Leo's colleagues, for
Who's
lack of a better term. He plays a sensei.
Also a really cool person doing his own thing in his own right.
Yeah.
Really liked his character.
You know, that was a good dynamic as well.
Okay, now let me drill down a little bit more on what this movie really is as well. Okay, this Paul Thomas Anderson, who is very much almost obsessed with the writing of Thomas Pynchon, who's this great contemporary novelist, but Pynchon's books are out there a ways. He previously did Inherent Vice, which is another Pynchon book with Joaquin Phoenix, which I liked, and nobody else in the world actually liked that movie, I don't think. But I liked it because I'm a Pynchon fan. So there's the setup.
Mm-hmm.
This movie is, quote, inspired by Vineland, which is a book that Pynchon wrote in 1990, but it's about the Reagan, set in the Reagan era. And what Tom Anderson did was kind of pull the basics of that story out. You have the burned out guy trying to save his daughter from a government agent. That's kind of the framework part that he pulled out. The next thing that he pulled out was the terrorist organization, because the terrorists, or whatever you want to call them, in Vineland were leftover 60s radicals. And he just moved it up 20 years or 30 years or whatever the number would be to put it in basically contemporary times.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to do so, he brings in the immigration stuff, right? And the freeing the immigrants and all of that. And then by chance, in a way, it comes out to be like pulled from the headlines.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because this movie was finished well over a year ago, would have been finished, shooting in sometime in 2024, right? Had to have been. So this stuff wouldn't have been going on then. It just happens to be kind of prescient in the sense of that. And so that's part of what's put it into, people, connecting with it, right? Is that contemporary immigration, police on the streets, blah, blah, blah. And then here's the 2-3 important parts. One, Pynchon's books are kind of darkly funny, and Anderson or encouraged, or maybe that's what DiCaprio wanted to do, but he plays that part funny as much as it is serious, which it works in favor of the movie, obviously. And the same thing with Sean Penn's character. In the book, he wasn't quite as extreme. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't so completely extreme, but you put him there and, you see him now, and I couldn't help but think about that Bovino, the Border Patrol guy that's up there in Minnesota, strutting around, acting like he's in charge of the world.
Mm-hmm.
He struck me as the same kind of guy, right? So all of those things, I think, help make the movie connect. And then it's a technical masterpiece with what we were talking about before, the cinematography, the production design. Hence, I guess that's why I had it in my best movie of the year last year.
Yeah, Kent, here's a small thing, and I've now seen it like you have 3 times, and I really was focused on it the second 2 times that I watched it, trying to figure out where the cut is. In the scene halfway through the movie where Leo is running on the roof, which first of all is the really cool shots of the young people with the skateboards, and then Leo just kind of trying to crawl over everything. But when he jumps off and he hits the trees and he falls 40 feet, there's no cut. And then Leonardo DiCaprio gets up out of that area and walks out. And I'm like, how did they do this? You know,
I know the scene, and I had the same basic thought watching it. Was like, man, that's really, you can't tell.
Yeah, that was a stunt guy.
That it was a stunt, and the only thing I can think of is they had to have maybe used some computer manipulation in there,
maybe,
because it's completely smooth scene.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it is. I mean, it is a gorgeous movie.
It is.
The visuals of it are awesome.
So that you were talking about that was the one thing that bothered me. The what was it, 2 or 3 note piano thing that was.
Oh, you didn't like that music? Oh, I love the music in this movie.
It's so good.
That part of it. Part of it.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, this is getting repetitive. Stop it. That was about the only thing that took me out. But yeah, that scene was rather funny.
I think that note was what I was talking about earlier with the tension. I think that 2 notes was trying to maintain the tension in scenes where
it was making me tense. All right.
Well, exactly.
It was like, this is awful.
That's why I think a sneaky
damn mute.
A sneaky underrated thing about this movie that I found is the tension itself is a character. It's one of those non-physical characters, but it is a character in itself. Just because there's always something. There's always something to be tense about in every scene.
Yeah.
Laszlo is asking a question. I'm glad he brought this up because I was going to mention this as a joke. Is the head of the Christmas Adventurers the creepiest person in the film? You know, well, Kent will know who this is. You know who that is, Kent?
Name Kevin Ty, yeah.
Kevin Ty, who was in Emergency, who we just saw on the TV.
Randall somebody in Emergency.
Is he the guy who talks about like I want to eat it off the floor? It's so clean.
Yes.
That guy who barely talks, like the whole scene. He barely says anything.
Yeah.
Because you look at him, he's old and he's frail, and you kind of think, is this guy kind of out of it? And then he says, I mean, man, there are lines that I would love to repeat from in the basement there, and then the next conversation towards the end of the movie from the Christmas Adventurers, but we cannot say them on the radio. And yet, Stibbs points out Jim Downey, who was the guy who Epstein, the financier. That's him. That's Jim Downey. Those scenes are so funny. I look forward now every time I watch it to. There's like 3 Christmas Adventurer scenes, and I laugh. So, like the first one when he walks in and "Hark the Herald Angels Sing" is playing, and he's talking to the guy's wife, and then he goes, Stibbs just posted one of them. Goes down into the basement. Like that stuff is just. It's funny, even though they're obviously monsters with what they're talking about and the questions that they're asking Lockjaw. You know,
we won't give away anything, but did everyone see what was coming to Sean Penn at the end?
Yeah. I did.
I did.
Oh yeah,
I did.
I just don't want to say too much.
No,
here.
we're not going to say anything. But I knew something was happening.
I thought
it was appropriate.
I thought the way they handled Sean Penn's character was very interesting.
In what way?
Just the end of the movie and how his character was handled. What happened?
Ken, what do you think about him? Because he's obviously a horrible person. Really, really good bad guy.
Sean Penn, terrible person.
He is cartoonish.
Yes.
You know, like
almost super villainish.
Yeah, like
his name even.
I can't remember. Did we watch No Country in Movie Club? Because
yes.
Anton Chigurh is among the great villains, and there's a little cartoonishness to him, but he is also so like understated in many ways. Lockjaw is not understated, but I like that about his character.
Yeah, I would say this was way over the top.
Which is the point, right?
Yeah, I think it works.
They weren't trying to make No Country for Old Men. It is a quote serious film, right?
Yes, yes.
That you want that guy to be dark. This movie is something a little different than that because it's comic and serious and kind of tragic and kind of a father-daughter story, and it's a chase movie, and it's all of those elements thrown in. But what it's not is a 100% serious drama,
right?
And rightfully so, I think.
I guess my question is, sorry, Ken.
Absolutely, it wouldn't work. You will have seen it 10 million times if they played it completely as a straight drama.
Yeah.
Seen this basic movie 10 million times, right? Parent has to go save a child. how many times have you seen Liam Neeson or whatever do that? This takes that kind of story and adds so much to it and puts it in a different feel. And that's what part of what makes it so good.
And speaking of the child, we haven't even mentioned Chase Infinity, who plays the daughter, Willa Ferguson. And I was surprised, Ken, thought, the nominations came out for John's favorite awards, the Oscars, earlier this week. I was stunned that she wasn't nominated because I think that she goes toe-to-toe extremely well. I mean, she has to play against Leo throughout a lot of the movie. And by play against, I mean, in the same scenes. And then she has to play against, in both versions of the term, against Sean Penn's character multiple times in this. And I feel like, especially that scene at the church with both of them, I mean, that she does a great job in that scene, among others.
The acting award got eaten up because what's her name? Tatiana, who plays the mom, got the supporting actress nomination too.
Oh, okay.
So you're not very rarely do you see two people get an acting nomination from the same movie. But in fact, if you look at supporting actor, you got Sean Penn and Benicio del Toro going against each other in that, and you've got DiCaprio nominated in as the best actor. That's 4/5 of the main cast. He's the only one that didn't get nominated, basically.
Yeah, and Tatiana Taylor, I mean, not to give away too much, but she is nowhere near in it as much as those others that we just mentioned. So I guess I was a little surprised.
A lot of it in that first 40 minutes,
it's basically her story in the first 40 minutes.
And I think that's probably why she might have stood out more because that first, that's the other thing I did yesterday. I watched it again last night. Was I've seen it enough I can stop it and figure out the first third of the movie, the first set before it fast forwards in time is a little bit over 40 minutes. Then you've got, so basically that leaves you with a 2-hour movie. And that gets split almost in half. And I can't tell you where it got split in half because it
gives away some plot points.
It gives away too much. But if you watch it again, that second 2 hours gets cut almost in half you can feel the act of the play shift, so to speak.
How did you guys feel about when Sean Penn's character, how that was handled immediately after the car chase to the end of the movie?
I don't want to say anything.
Yeah, there. I just trying to figure out without
just can't talk about it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's an off-air conversation, I think.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. I think this is an awesome movie.
I think that Sinners is still my number one movie of last year. Sinners was last year, right? Sinners is still my number one. This is second, but I still like Sinners best, I think.
And on my list, I was flipped the other way. I had One Battle and then Sinners. But it's the really odd thing to me about the Oscars is the two movies that I at least thought were the best of the year, and I think is kind of almost getting to be a consensus, actually got the most nominations.
Can't imagine the last time that happened.
Exactly. Because Sinners was first with like whatever it was, 15, 16, whatever it is the most.
That's a record.
And then this had like 2 less.
Yeah.
And the other, when I saw the best picture list, I went, because I thought I was the only person in the world that put F1 on my top.
And then it got nominated
4 times, right? I think, by the way, F1, I think it might win for the sound design because the sound design in that movie is incredible.
If it doesn't,
winning any others.
Yeah. But if it doesn't win for sound design, that's an injustice.
100%. That's not just me being an F1 homer.
No,
the sound in that movie.
Everyone agrees with you, Nick. It's
Okay.
going to win that.
You'll-
You said it
you'll
like
be
it was a wild
fine.
opinion.
You'll be fine.
I think everyone agrees.
I
with
mentioned F1 and everybody's like, "Oh, F1."
F1.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
Nick is
talking
triggered
about
by
you.
He's pre-triggered.
Yeah, he's
Pre-triggered.
pre-triggered.
Well, that is one battle after another. It's on HBO Max.
Mm-hmm. So okay. Well, we're doing the movie that Nick just mentioned. The other one next time we're doing Sinners, which is also available on HBO Max.
We just watched this on New Year's Eve, and I will watch it again.
So that is a movie, Kent, that I imagine is also going to win a few awards at the Oscars.
I would think so.
in March.
I was wondering whether we'd done that or not. I
couldn't remember this morning.
remember.
I haven't seen it.
All right, perfect. So that's available on HBO Max.
Weapons then?
What was that?
Did we do weapons?
We did weapons.
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I knew we'd done one or the other, and I couldn't remember which one.
Yep. So we'll do Sinners 4 next week, available on HBO Max.
Let's go.
You're back. You're here next week, right? You're here on Friday? Because now we're in that time of year.
Well, next Friday, we'll be at Hope Lodge.
We'll be at Hope Lodge. That's right. What a great movie to talk about at the Hope Lodge. Looking forward to it.
All right. Well, Kent, have an enjoyable week. I hope you enjoyed watching your quarterback win a national championship on Monday, and and thinking of the future of what the Raiders might do.
Fernando.
Yes, Fernando, and now they'll screw up a coach hire, and then we'll have another coach in 2 years. So
yeah,
I always you've got to hold off the optimism until they actually get people in place.
I mean, now that the Bills are going all weird with their coaching search, it's almost like the Raiders are getting, pushed off to the side. I haven't really been paying attention. Who are like the lead candidates for the Raiders?
They are interviewing, excuse me,
oh, bless
a
you,
whole bunch of people that are involved in the games this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So they probably are interviewing all three of the Rams guys and everyone else. So there you go. I might have to give you a scouting report on your next coach if he hires them from the Rams. So.
A little part of me was wondering.
I mean, they're like, I think 3 guys from the Rams that they're going to interview. So,
including Chris Shula. So
Chris Shula and what's the quarterbacks coach?
Yeah, little LaFleur.
And then a guy whose last name starts with S, and it's sort of long.
Yeah,
offensive guy.
Not Stefanski, because he already got a job.
But anyway, yes, I'm very happy that he played very well and actually was in a tough game and played well.
Yeah.
He did. He battled, man, with that defensive line coming in his face all game long.
Yeah. So very happy about that, because at least we'll have a quarterback that our offensive line can kill over the course of.
Good luck, Fernando.
Nate Shieldhaas. That's who we were referring to. Nate Shieldhaas, who is one of many. So you'll probably get an ex-Rams coach, which, has had its moments. It's either good or bad.
Sure. You can pick worse than that.
I mean, yeah. Certainly could.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kent, stay warm this weekend. Have an enjoyable week, and we'll talk Sinners next Friday.
Sounds good. And,
Thank you, Kent.
And Nick and I will continue to discuss the F1 liveries.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do that off. That's an off-air conversation.
We've been texting back and forth about him.
Oh, my gosh. Maybe he could be a guest on Formula Friday sometime, Nick.
Maybe he could.
Have they ever thought about doing a car that camouflages to the pavement so they can't be seen by the other cars?
Oh, wow.
What an advantage that
would be. Quite the advantage, John.
Interesting.
A stealth
car.
car.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a movie we should do. Stealth, the Jamie Foxx movie.
Never seen it. Never heard of it.
It's not good.
All right, then let's not do it.
I guess we won't do it.
Uh-huh.
All right, Kent. Talk to you next Friday.
Bye, Kent.
next week.
Kent Walgamont, who joins us every Friday in the Movie Club. Coming up next, we've got Parker Gabriel.
Parker.
And the NFC Championship game to preview.
Mm.
Plus, it's a One Beer
Parker.
Friday presented by Cross Strain Brewing Company.
Nice.
We'll do that all coming up here in the last hour and 20, 30, 40 minutes on 1620 The Zone. Saw this reaction today. Our dear friend Matt DeMarinis, White and Blue Review, who is on the mend, doing well, by the way, as I am to understand.
Awesome. Great to hear.
He got a good medical report here in the last few days. Richard Pitino.
That's what I was going to say. I saw Matt last on Twitter ripping on Pitino about something.
Yeah, Richard Pitino was asked what bothered him most about the end of the Creighton game, and he said the call with 4 seconds to go. So apparently he didn't like the fact that there was a foul that sent Austin Schwartz to the free throw line to begin with.
He didn't like the first sin that his team made?
Yeah.
He didn't like that they called a foul?
Yeah, he didn't like that they called the foul there that
Okay.
sent him to the line in the first place. Now, again, he missed the free throw, which should have won the game. For
Yeah, I'd be
Xavier
more triggered by not rebounding.
if they had not blocked out. And then Matt conveniently attached the video. And I had, in all of the hubbub about, the Austin Schwartz and the game-winning shot and the weird banked-in nature of it, the guy that was supposed to box out, because, you got your guys standing along the lane lines, and the two defenders near the top of the closest to the free throw line, one of them's got to take the shooter, right? The free throw shooter.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the ball sometimes comes bouncing back towards the shooter, or maybe it ricochets off in one direction or another. And if the shooter's really smart and aggressive like Austin was, they might chase after it. And Malik Messina Moore, who was the guy so he was on the right side of the lane near the free throw line. He was the defender closest to Austin Schwartz. This is a damning video because he walks. I take that back. He was on the left side. He was to Austin's left.
Okay.
He's to Austin's left. He comes over. He kind of does a cursory block out of Schwartz, but doesn't continue to follow him towards the ball.
Yeah, it's nowhere near in front of him. And just stands there.
And then proceeds to stand at the right elbow and watches the whole play develop.
Mm-hmm.
Like no attacking the rim, no going towards the shooter, no going, towards the basket to maybe try to get a rebound. He literally stops at the right elbow. So he goes from basically the left elbow to the right elbow, never boxes out, never chases down Schwartz, and just stands there and watches the whole thing like a fan with his arms kind of hanging to his side.
He looks like you, like watching on your couch, like, right. What's going to happen?
Where it's either going to be the arms go up in air in euphoria, or we go into surrender cobra.
Yeah, that's pretty tough, man.
And he goes to surrender cobra
if he immediately,
because the shot went in.
If he boxes him out,
if he boxes him out, the game's over.
Well, yeah, and Xavier is one of the, I couldn't tell which number 0 was immediately going to get to the ball, but then Schwartz was able to even beat him to it. But certainly if Moore boxes him out, it's game over.
And even if he isn't able to box him out, even if Schwartz is able to still get to the corner to get to the ball, but if he chases him to the ball,
yeah,
it's another guy that's there. And
correct.
And the odds of him being able to get the shot off in the way he did, go down exponentially.
Tremendously, yes.
So that was a good catch there by Matt DeMarinis of White and Blue Review. Jays have the weekend off.
You
Good
have
for
the
them.
weekend off.
Well, I do.
Shout out to John. Getting to sit on his couch.
Wow, John.
Maybe he starts reading a book like McMaster.
Book John.
I could have brought Project Hail Mary with. You could be reading it too before the movie comes.
What's a good book we could recommend to John?
Project Hail Mary. It's a great book. It's super fun.
It's been on my list.
There you go.
I'm a little nervous of Josh recommending books, given that
I
he's
have
still
great-
on the waiting list for that one book.
I have great taste in books. They haven't approved the purchase of it yet. I'll keep you updated, though.
Oh, really?
I'll keep you updated. A library has to purchase a book to be able to rent it out.
Does he still get residuals for writing
It's
that book?
not his book, John.
Even though he's been allegedly dead
It's
for
not-
Does
80
get
years.
the residuals for that book now.
Well, yeah, because
Are they printing new copies?
well, because his wife is dead too.
Nick, why don't you search that on Google and get back to us?
And we know he doesn't have any descendants because, it was a little tiny. It was a micro.
Google's logged into Odson's account, so I can do that.
Okay, perfect.
Coming up next, Parker Gabriel will join us from the Denver Post. We got some injury updates on key players for the Denver Broncos.
Is Bo Nix back?
No, Bo Nix is not coming back. But John Elway is.
That's exciting.
1620 The Zone.
Parker. 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 Parker.
Love it. Love it. And he's joining us from outside, because in Denver,
it's not negative 8 degrees.
Balmy Denver. He wouldn't be doing this if he were still here in Nebraska.
No.
Parker Gabriel, the Denver Post. It's like 2 degrees here, and it's only going to get colder.
Yeah, well, it's a balmy 10 degrees here at the Broncos training facility.
Look at this man out there in the 10 degrees.
It's pretty. It's pretty nice, actually.
Love it, love it, love it. Well, we got some information. Looks like the injury report has come out. What can you tell us about who's in, who's out for the AFC Championship?
Yeah, no Harold Landry for the Patriots, which is a pretty big loss. He was hurt in that game last week. For the Broncos, it's not a loss. Obviously, the big loss for Denver was, Bo Nix breaking his ankle last week. Not a loss per se, but there was some hope. Always seemed like a little bit of an outside chance that J.K. Dobbins would be activated from injured reserve. That's not happening. He was ruled out. Right from when he got hurt in November, people were telling us that the most likely scenario for him to get back was if they made the Super Bowl, and as it turns out, that'd be the earliest he would play. Also, the latest he would play, as it happens.
Parker, yesterday we had Chad Graff on to talk about this game from the Patriots' perspective, and I asked him a question that I want to ask you, and that's August. I tell you at that time, Denver's going to be playing in the AFC Championship game. They're going to be hosting it as a 1 seed. How big of a surprise would this season have been if you were to get told that back in August?
Yeah, I mean, pretty big. I think everybody thought, for the most part, that they'd be a postseason team, postseason contender. I mean, obviously, like, the thing with Denver from the start of the season is this the year that somebody finally knocks off Kansas City? It's easy to forget now that they went, 6-10 or 6-11 this year, that they won the division 9 years in a row, and Mahomes is the guy, and they looked, like they would probably just do it again this year. And so that was sort of the first thing Denver had to do was win the division, host a playoff game, whether it was, 1, 2, 3. And as it turns out, they got going, and, even after they'd won, they got back from London and they were 4-2, and then they beat the Giants in that crazy game and they're 5-2. I don't think I would have told you at that point that they were going to rip off 11 straight wins and put together this kind of season, but they did. They earned the home field advantage, and now they're going into the game without their quarterback, and that obviously, it feels more important than it has at any point along the way, given what's sort of stacked against them elsewhere in this game.
Parker Gabriel joining us from Denver, site of the AFC Championship game, which, of course, you'll be able to hear here on The Zone Sunday afternoon, the Broncos and the Patriots. In what way do you think Denver's offensive game plan changes most with Stidham?
I think it's probably – I think you obviously want to establish a run, but it's not like Kendall Hinton's playing quarterback for the Broncos, Like, I don't think it's run the ball 45 times and play really cautious with Stidham. I think, honestly, the main thing, it's going to sound a little strange, but I think the main thing is they're going to probably try to just play a little bit more on time. Like, Stidham's skill set is not the sort of second reaction plays, the outside the pocket, the extending plays that Bo Nix is so good at. And so and not only that he's good at, he's been good at it recently. It actually was something he sort of, his numbers on the run weren't very good for the first part of the season, but it was a big part of their game, getting him out, threatening the defense with his legs, all of that. I don't think that'll entirely disappear with Stidham, but that's a much smaller part of the game plan. He's still adequate in the boot game. They'll probably try to reset the pocket, get him on the move a little bit, but it will not be, get him in the run game and use his athleticism like it is with Bo Nix.
Offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi said in the preseason he thought Stidham had one of the best preseasons of any quarterback in the NFL. Was he just reminding folks? Is he trying to get a little confidence, a little hype built up? Does he really believe this? And what did you think of Stidham watching him in camp and then trying to apply that to the most important game of the season 4 months later?
Yeah, well, it's funny because in August we were joking about, Stidham being first team preseason All-Pro. And that just I went back, literally at the beginning of this week, I was like, I guess probably at least, I should just do this for, good reporter hygiene or whatever. I went back and I watched all of his, reps from the preseason and all of that. And I was watching him play against San Francisco, first preseason game of the year. I was watching the tape, right? And I was thinking, that was on Wednesday, I think. And I was like, this could just not matter any less. Like none of this looks anything like what anything is going to look like on Sunday. And that's not just that it was the 49ers backups. Some of those guys probably were playing last week for San Francisco with how beat up they were. But like, not only is it that, but it's Denver too. He's out there running with, I was watching him throw passes to Devon Vele, who got traded 2 weeks later to New Orleans. Like that, just there's nothing about it except for the play calls themselves are similar. And so, yeah, I mean, it's great that he played well in the preseason. I'm sure that he feels like his game has grown since the last time he played in a regular season game because it's been a long time. So, like, that can be a good thing for him. And it also obviously is a huge challenge for him and for everybody around him.
Parker, one more Knicks-related question. Did you have any inkling or heads up? Like, could you take us through the process of the play itself, the end of the game, and what unfolded in the minutes and what hour afterwards, right? Was it an hour later when Sean Payton gave everyone the news?
Yeah, almost exactly an hour from like the time Will Lutz's field goal went through to when Sean walked back out. It was really strange. I had no inkling. I mean, I think on the broadcast there was maybe like a shot or two of him wincing. Maybe if I would have seen that, I thought, oh, that doesn't look great. But honestly, like, it's tight deadlines. You're like, my story was sort of like based around Jaquan McMillan's interception. And so like Sean talks in the post-game press conference, the way it works is when Sean's done talking, the locker room opens. So usually Bo Nix talks last, and you can sort of go like Sean around to the locker room, work the locker room, and then come back and get Bo at the podium. So I worked the locker room. It closed. No one ever told me Bo was going up there, so I just kind of kept doing my thing. I get back in there. I thought maybe I missed him, and they were like, no, he hasn't talked yet. And I thought, okay, well, it's been a while, but, maybe he's squirreled away talking to a national reporter somewhere. Maybe he's doing extra TV. Like, I don't know. It's the playoffs.
Yeah.
And then like a minute after I got back into the interview room, Sean walked back out wearing a hoodie and a bomber jacket. And I was like, I literally looked up at him, and in my brain, I was thinking like, man, something is not good about this. But what I said to him was, what are you doing back in here? And he looked at me, and as he got to the podium, he said, I just love you guys so much. I thought I'd come do this again. And then he just sort of blurted it out. Wow. And it was just one of those moments where it's like, I didn't even really like process it for quite a while because you just start writing. But I was like, oh my God, like, wait, what? You're saying what? You said Bo, right? Because he just literally, it wasn't like, okay, everybody listen up. He just sort of said, okay, not good news. Bo, on the second to last play of overtime, Bo fractured a bone in his ankle. He's out for the season. He's having surgery. And I was thinking like, he said Bo, right? Like the quarterback. And it just was like,
I mean, it's like you scroll through Twitter and you're like, oh, wait, okay, is this a real person? Is this a real person? Is this real news? Like it's just, you're flabbergasted when it happens.
Yeah. And a lot of the players, like I was talking to Alex Forsythe, the center, who literally like Alex Forsythe hurt his ankle in the game, saw Bo Nix waiting, with the trainers in the x-ray room and all of that. And even he left the stadium and he was stuck in traffic. And one of his friends texted him and said, Bo Nix broke his ankle. And he was like, I think you got bad information.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Peyton Manning texted one of the Broncos executives and said, this is a hoax, right?
Oh.
Just some people like the quarterbacks themselves, Jarrett Stidham and Sam Ehlinger, Davis Webb, the quarterback's coach, they were in the room with Bo, like when they found out. So like,
yeah.
And then Cortland Sutton and a couple of the other guys were still around and they knew, but like guys were scattered to the wind. Joe Lombardi, the offensive coordinator, was in the car driving home and his kid told him that it was on Twitter.
Oh
so, it just happened that fast. There's never been a situation really much like it in the NFL, and certainly I've never seen anything even remotely like it.
It's interesting, Parker, because you're on the ground there in Denver, so you're hyper focused on that. The rest of us, we're kind of we're watching the other game. We're absorbing what Bills fans are saying, what other people are saying, all about the Jaquan McMillan play.
Yeah,
I wonder if, in a weird way, because of the way the Bo Nix story came about, and that became the big thing. Normally this week would be all focused on, well, Denver got here, but they probably shouldn't have deserved to have been here, depending on your side of the story.
Yeah, it's a good
point.
But
the focus now seems to all be towards, well, what are we going to do without Bo Nix? I'm curious how the whole McMillan, was it a catch? Was it an interception? If that even really played very much, because all the focus immediately went to crap, we don't have number 10.
Yeah, not really here. Now, obviously, like if the Broncos had lost and Bo Nix got hurt, like locker room cleanout day would have been all about the, should it have been an interception or a catch or whatever. But it really hasn't come up much here. In fact, Vance Joseph got asked about it on Thursday when coordinators talked, and I was sort of like, oh yeah, that's right, that was controversial. So it really, like, it's been a strange week, and frankly, like, the thing that's funny, the sort of like butterfly effect thing that I found myself thinking about this week was when Buffalo had that bizarre news conference the other day. I found myself thinking, like, imagine being Josh Allen, like all those other guys are out of this postseason. Lamar's not in it. Mahomes isn't in it. Joe Burrow's not in it. You lose in heartbreaking fashion. And then not only do you lose sort of like maybe the best chance you've had yet at getting to the Super Bowl, but an hour later, you find out that the team that just knocked you out is now maimed. Their quarterback's out, and like, who knows if they can go anywhere either. I mean, it just must have been about as brutal a 24 hours as you could possibly have for Josh Allen.
Parker, one more from me, because we've only really talked about the Broncos offense. Other side of the ball, Drake Mason sacked a ton so far in the playoffs, close to a dozen times. He's also fumbled the ball quite a bit so far, and the Broncos pass rush can be terrifying. Like, what are they feeling like going into this game right now on that side of the ball? Of course, knowing we got to play our best because of who's on the other side of the field, but also what the Patriots offense has done so far in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody around here this week has tried to, sort of been careful not to say, like, we've got to pick it up because of Stidham. Like, these guys, I think they really do trust him. They're clearly trying to message that. But if you're Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper and the defensive front, like, I'm sure they're thinking, like, we can pretty much win this thing by ourselves, like, not. And I don't think that they really think that's necessary, but I'm sure that's the approach that they have. I mean, Will Campbell is a good player. Rookie left tackle, and he really struggled last week. I mean, I don't know if you saw the video of Rabel, like, literally, like, picking his chin up while he was walking back to the locker room after they won a playoff game. Like, if you're Nick Bonito and you force 3 fumbles against opposing quarterbacks in the last 2 weeks or 2 games, you're looking at that and going, like, let's see if he can. Yeah, 100%. So, turnovers and this defense doing what it's done, which is harassing quarterbacks, and as of recently, not for the season, but as of recently, taking the ball away. I mean, that's Denver's best chance to be right there in this game late.
All right, so 3 keys. Denver wins. 3 things that are going to go right would be what?
Plus multiple in the turnover department. Plus 1 maybe gets it done. I think if you're plus 2 or better, like, it'd be hard not to be in the game. I think they've got to stop the run against New England. Like, they're going to make some plays, but Denver's secondary is really good. So that's you can hang there. Denver can hang there, I think, even though the Patriots have balance. If you let Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson get going, it's going to be tough. And I think, last week they were plus 4 turnovers and they almost lost because they gave up 11 of 16 on 3rd and 4th down to Buffalo. So some way, somehow, call it like net 3rd down. They got to find a way to be even at least on 3rd downs between, Stidham finding a way to move the chains enough and the defense getting off the field at a high clip. Like, those 3 things, I think, puts them in position where at the very least, you're at home. The crowd is nuts, and you're in the game late.
Parker Gabriel of Denver Post. By the way, kudos to your technology. It's rock star, man.
Yeah, this is an awesome.
Sounded like you were literally sitting next to us. My compliments to the chef.
Perfect. Well, you can thank Apple.
Thank you, Apple.
The benevolent Apple.
Yeah. Well, Parker, have a great time covering the game, and who knows, maybe we'll catch up with you in 2 weeks before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that would be pretty wild. We'll see you guys.
Thanks, Parker.
Parker Gabriel joining us from Denver. We'll have our predictions. We've got some props on these games coming up.
Yep.
We'll do that in the happy hour. It is One Beer Friday. Coming up next, we will preview the NFC game.
Ooh.
Between the Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Sea Chickens.
Don't put it on the internet that John is nervous. He does not have the big game feelings in his tum-tum.
I'm not nervous. I know this much. If we play a great game, there's no way in hell they beat us. No way in hell.
Interesting. What if they also played a great game to your great game?
They will not beat us.
Interesting.
They
Wow,
will
so
not
that's
beat
interesting.
us.
So basically, you're saying if the Rams play less than a great game, they will lose?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
no, because what if Seattle plays a less than great game?
Interesting.
I'm just saying our best is better than their best.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they won't. They will win.
I mean, to be fair, I do understand being able to say our best is better than their best. I mean, you and I say that a lot.
Our best is better than their best.
Yeah, for sure. We've said it before.
And everybody's taking Seattle. Just bring it in. Just bring it in. Just go ahead. Inflate. Just go ahead and inflate the ego of those moronic 12s. By the way, you stole that gimmick from Texas A&M. Kudos to you. And we ain't afraid of your damn 12s. We survived Chicago. We survived Chicago.
It was cold and chilly.
And it was cold. It was cold, and there was Chicago people there.
Wow, a bunch of McMasters.
And a bunch of McMasters were
remember
there.
85? That was a bad Chicago accent. I apologize.
Well, we'll preview that game and crack open a few beers or two.
Let's do it.
On 1620 The Zone.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
Friday!
We probably have beer center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor.
Beer for that. I like beer. I don't know if you like beer center or not. What do you like to drink?
Next
I had one beer. Friday.
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was? Nope. It was one beer. Friday.
Boys, woo! Raise your cans of cross-strain. It's been an honor serving with you the last few months, especially the last few months. And here's to even better success in 2026. Cheers.
Shout out.
And cheers to all of you, the people, the friends of the program. You are truly, in our minds, number one.
We do love our listeners.
We do. Even if you're sometimes a jerk, you know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Love our listeners. They're very nice. They're very handsome. They're often kind.
They have good penmanship.
They have great penmanship and great taste in
They know
radio
how to
shows.
spell things.
They do.
Great taste in fried chicken.
It's really important. It's really important to be in the zone when you're writing things down.
Mm-hmm.
It's really important to be in the zone when you're writing things down.
Mm-hmm.
And making notations and keeping track of the things that you do. My grandma.
That's why I check in all my movies on Letterboxd.
One of the things I used to do, when I would stay with Grandma and Grandpa Lippincott up on the farm, Grandma Lippincott would keep a diary.
Yeah.
And it'd mark down if there was rain that day, what Grandpa was doing, what the sun, all the different things and stuff. And occasionally I'd sit there and we'd be watching the TV and it'd probably be Lawrence Welk or some boring old people show because that's what my grandparents watched. Or maybe it was a Bob Hope special, whatever the case. And I'd read some of the notes. It was kind of fun to read about because you only saw Grandma and Grandpa on special occasions. You weren't with them all the time, but you got to read like their daily activities and stuff.
Sure.
And my grandma had great penmanship.
That's awesome.
But notating things and keeping track of what you do on a day-to-day basis is a good historical marker, and it can be very rewarding for folks.
It can be.
It was rewarding for me as a young grandson to read about my grandparents' exploits,
Mm-hmm.
and it can be rewarding for you as well, and for us. And I feel like even today, Josh and Nick, it feels like even today that people, whether it's my late grandmother or
R.I.P.
others who just write down their daily activities.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And keep notation of it, of what they were doing, what they were enjoying, what maybe things they were hearing, and they notate them. And it can be very rewarding.
Why do you think Nick does his music review Friday? Situation.
Today's isn't out yet, but it will be
on his Substack now, right, Nick? Isn't that where you're putting him?
So
all on my
it's nice
Substack.
to keep track of things. I love keeping track of things. People usually make fun of me for keeping track of the things that I do, but now John is celebrating people just like
I
me.
am celebrating people doing those types of things. So cheers to you. Cheers to you from our friends at Cross Strain
Mm-hmm.
and others.
For
your penmanship, your friendship, your listenership, your
kindness.
I was thinking of the words that end with ship. Big old wooden ship.
Old wooden ship. Diversity ship.
But anyway, welcome to the happy hour. And
Yes.
it's a One Beer Friday. Send us a pic of what you're drinking.
You can win a gift card.
You win a gift card
I'll
from
slide
Cross
into your
Strain.
DMs.
Send it to us in the Twitter feed at USC 1620. Maybe, who knows? Maybe the Twitter feed will be sponsored by, I don't know,
Who knows?
IBM.
Who knows?
Chevrolet.
Mm.
I'm gonna
Staples.
Maybe I can get a hold of some of my disc golf people and see if any disc golf people want to sponsor the hotline.
Wow, then we could make fun of it.
I'm thinking bigger picture, like
Formula One.
Maybe Liberty Mutual.
Maybe Liberty Mutual. Major League Baseball.
You know, they just approved, the whole uniform patches thing. That's going to start in August.
Where?
In the NCAA.
Oh, in football. Yeah.
Well, in all sports.
Oh.
But
in volleyball?
Yeah, it'll be everywhere.
Wow, you're gonna love that.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
You're gonna love it. You know what you will love?
But you should consider sponsoring the Twitter feed before you put your patch on.
Yeah, we're more fun.
You want some 18-year-old college freshman sweating on your logo?
Yeah, well, we're
or
not.
Would you
18.
rather have us talking about your logo and your business and how great you are?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that Twitter feed,
yeah,
we asked you a poll question today. You make the call. Who will be playing in Super Bowl 60 in 2 weeks? And again, I love it. I love it. I love it. People are.
Don't you think some of it might be that they're trolling you with this vote?
I don't
care.
If it's trolling, then it's making me happy. But
I'm sure it's great.
Patriots Seahawks. Who wouldn't love to watch a rematch of that?
Yeah, that was a great Super Bowl, though.
55% think it's going to be a Patriots Seahawks Super Bowl. 22% think it's going to be a Patriots Rams Super Bowl. 15% say Broncos and Seahawks. And 8% think it's going to be Broncos and Rams. So obviously a heavy lean to the Patriots and a heavy lean to the Seahawks.
I know we're about to talk NFC title game, but
which are the favorites?
A question for you about the AFC title game, because it does seem like you are leaning Denver, and we'll get to predictions in a bit, and we'll find out if you are leaning Denver. But I guess what I'm trying to figure out is is it just this easy? Is it just this easy that it's going to be New England? Because they have their quarterback. They've been a good team all year.
Drake May has been a turnover machine.
He has been a turnover machine.
And
Broncos have a great pass rush.
Forget about all the MVP talk and all that other nonsense. The pressure builds. And now he's got to go on the road. He has not been on the road yet in the playoffs.
He's trading a home environment for a road environment, but he is trading horrible weather for good weather. And so I wonder if that balances out for him, if he's like, it's going to be nice to not have to play with rain and wind and snow and whatever. And
I know he's going up against Jarrett Stidham, but I think I'd take Jarrett Stidham over the quarterback that Drake May was opposite against last week.
Yeah, certainly. Stroud did not play very well.
Because Stroud, as bad as May might have been, Stroud was worse.
I mean,
I understand why the Patriots are favored.
They should be. I think they should be the favorites.
And they probably should be, though. It was surprising yesterday when we talked to Todd Furman, and I asked him, hey, what's a healthy Knicks mean to the line? And he said about 4.5 points. So basically saying that
it's a pick'em.
That this game was a pick'em anyway, which, man, I don't know.
Some of that's going to be, of course, about the perception of a team, right? I think the perception is that the Patriots are better than the Broncos. I think some of that is. I think so. I think that
at full health, both teams.
I think so, and I think part of that is that the Broncos defense took a little bit of a step back in the latter stages of the year. I think for some people, and I guess I'll speak for myself, as a long doubter of the Broncos all year long anyway, that loss that they had to Jacksonville was one that has really been sticking in my craw, because not only did they lose, I thought they kind of got punked that day. They lost by 2 touchdowns at home, no less. And that Jacksonville team, of course, is now at home. So now the team that beat Jacksonville in round 1 lost to Denver last week. So what do I know? But I think that's why there's been that perception out there. And I think the perception, too, of Drake May is the better quarterback in this matchup. And that was with a Bo Nix that was healthy. And, of course, now he is gone.
According to Aaron Schatz, who has been talking about this all season, every time we've had Aaron on, the DVOA, which is his power ranking, which goes back to 1978, this NFC Championship game is the best matchup of the last 47 years in the playoffs. Best in terms of quality of two teams.
Wait, even greater than Super Bowls. Holy crap.
That this combined DVOA 81, the next nearest is the 2007 divisional round game between New England and Jacksonville.
And a large portion of that was because of the Patriots.
Yes, 70.8%. So it's got a huge, if you look at everything from second on down, it's all within a few percentage points. But the combined DVOA of Seattle and LA is 81.1% and the next nearest is 70.8%. And that's including, I mean, I would have instantly thought, okay, what do you think is the best matchup? I would have thought maybe some of those Frisco Dallas NFC Championship games.
Yeah, none of them show up on here. Wait, one of them does. The first one, the first conference championship game in '92.
Yeah,
shows up there, and that's the last game that's on this list. Wow, that's some wild stuff. Because again, the second two games on this are essentially like they're only there because of the Patriots, because their rating was so high. So like in terms of the next closest even matchup, you're talking about that Seahawks Broncos Super Bowl from a dozen years ago when Seattle wiped the floor with them in New York City. That's pretty crazy. I mean, these two teams have been the best two teams in the NFC all season long. I think that there was some of the Ram stuff late in the year that, I know it scared me off just a little bit with the loss to Atlanta. They had the loss to Seattle on that Thursday night, though that game went down to the wire and they were playing as the better team throughout much of it. You haven't looked as good, you being the Rams, have not looked as good in the playoffs. Played, I think, you could have lost the game. You could have lost both games, obviously, but I thought you played worse in the Carolina game, oddly, than you did last week against the Bears. Whereas we've only seen Seattle once in the playoffs, and they destroyed San Francisco. But, and I will say this, and I don't know if any Seattle fans are listening, I still just have that worry that Sam Darnold, that I love everything about this team, but there's Sam Darnold, and at any moment he could just completely poop the bed. And that is the thing I wonder about.
And the team that has given him the most fits has been the Rams. In 4 games in the last 2 years, Darnold has 5 TD passes, 7 picks, 16 sacks, and a 1-3 record.
Sam, don't call me Arnold.
His QBR is 34.
What's this stat? How far back does this go? What is this?
This
playoff?
is all of his 4 games against the Rams the last 2 years.
Okay.
His second, the 34 QBR, his second worst among the 11 opponents he has faced at least twice, compared with a 58-4. So, I mean, it goes way down, way down. And the key is going to be pressure. Now, the Rams famously did not sack Darnold in the first game, but if you look back at each of the picks that he threw in those games, it was with pressure in his face, and he made a bad decision, and it turned into an interception. Darnold had averaged 39 attempts in the first 2 meetings against the Rams this year. He only threw it 17 times against the 49ers. He didn't need to throw it because they were first of all, they were up before he even took the field.
Yeah.
They were up the whole game, and it was a no contest. And so he didn't have to throw. Now, his injury apparently has been better. The oblique is better. But even if he's fully healthy, this has been the team that has given him fits. So the Rams getting pressure, that's been the key, whether it results in sacks or bad throws. Either way, that will be the key. Also, Seattle's going to be without Zach Charbonnet, who has been their number 2 back. But he's been their best third down back. And games like this, third downs mean an awful lot. So you don't have that third down back in there, then you're putting even more pressure on Sam Darnold to make plays. And I give Darnold credit. I mean, when the comeback happened in the second game,
he was great. He had completely crapped the bed, and then he turned it on, and he made some nice plays late in that game.
Right.
And by the way, speaking of the 2 games this year, to go back to the graphic that we have on the screen right now about how even these 2 teams are. The Rams, they won in week 11 at home, 58 points in the 2 games, 830 yards. Seattle, which won the second game, has totaled 57 points and 829 yards. So you are talking about 2 teams that are even Steven through 2 of the games that they played this year. Other side of the ball, John. Rams averaging about 9 air yards per attempt, which is the best in the league. Seattle's defense, 4.7 air yards per attempt to opponents, which is the best in the league. And so you get a real nice good matchup when Seattle is on defense and Los Angeles has the football. That side is just awesome. And you guys have, I mean, especially in both games, but especially in the second game, really was able to move the ball up and down the
Which
field.
is why I say if the Rams are at their best, I don't think Seattle can beat us. But when I say best, I'm also talking about defense as well. And, and certainly without the special teams return, without the kick, without the punt return, that game is over. Yes, the Rams will have to be smarter on special teams.
You have to be way better.
And hopefully that they are. Hopefully they are. Interestingly enough, it was special teams that won the first game. You know, the punt inside the 5-yard line made Seattle go the long way. The thing I hope that happens here.
Seattle missed the field goal at the buzzer.
The thing that I hope happens here is if the Rams have the chance to put their foot on their throat, that they snap the Sea Chickens' necks. Because that's, I mean, they
Didn't do it in the second game.
They should have beaten Seattle by 2 scores. Well, in both games, they had them by 2 scores in both games, but kind of laid off. Puka had a big fumble that, you know, kind of turned things around, and they got really, really conservative. And then, of course, in the second game, all it took was that punt return, and then it felt like the Rams were just like, they were shocked. They were just like, what do we do now? And Seattle's defense stepped up, got a couple of stops, and, you know, the rest, as they say, is history.
Got a text from one of the hosts of our brand new morning show, Mike Schaefer, who writes, talk about Stafford being bad for both playoff games so far, you cowards. He has been bad. I mean, these are, John, this is worse than Caleb Williams' numbers, if we're being honest here. 52.4% completion percentage, 6.7 yards per pass attempt, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. He's been sacked 5 times, including 4 by Chicago. And we know that the Chicago Bears defense, nowhere near as good as the Seattle defense. Can you explain what has happened to the MVP quarterback here and Matthew Stafford?
Here's the best part, though. Guess what happened when the game was on the line?
He did make that nice throw.
He made
the Devontae Adams pass was ridiculous.
He made the plays at the end of the Carolina game, and he made the plays. Let's face it. Part of Stafford's struggles last week were because Sean McVay did not call a good game, and they didn't run the ball more.
I feel like this is not me being a critique of you. One of the things you do often talk about with McVay is how frustrating his play calling can be. Are you worried about that on Sunday?
I think, well, I think last week will serve as a lesson. He'll be better. He'll be better. He'll have to be better. He'll have to be better. I mean, he's obviously a great offensive mind. For some reason, I thought last week kind of felt like sometimes when you got a game mastered and you start farting around a little bit more just to make it more difficult for yourself. That's kind of what last week felt like. I'm not saying he took the Bears lightly, but it was some weird mindset where he thought there was something there. Maybe it was, hey, we're going to prove that we can play in the cold by throwing the ball all over the yard. It was just very bizarre, especially against a Bears defense that was not particularly good against the run. But notice what happened when they went back to the running game. That's when they moved the ball again in the fourth quarter, and then Stafford took over. So, I mean, can Stafford get away with playing mid to bad for 2.5 or 3 quarters and win this game on Sunday? No. Which is why I say when the Rams are at their best, I don't think Seattle can beat us. But that's the key. You have to be there. But when the game has been on the line,
you had the game-winning drive against Carolina.
Game-winning drive against Carolina and essentially 2 game-winning drives. I mean, they did have the drive in the fourth quarter, got the touchdown, took the lead, and then the drive in overtime. And by the way, they might have won it the earlier drive, again, if McVay doesn't call the stupid pitch play.
Chance writes, the thing I respect the most about Mike Schaefer, he never stopped dogging Stafford even when he left the division. Yeah, he's a true hater.
And that's fine. That's fine. But
we appreciate the true haters like that.
We got a ring, and we're about to get another.
If you play your best game.
We don't have to play our best
game.
I'm
my bad. I keep misunderstanding. I guess I keep misunderstanding.
Here's Tony. Hi, Tony. Thanks for waiting. You're in on the zone.
What up, Tone?
Gentlemen, happy One Beer Friday. I'm enjoying a Bud Heavy right now.
Good. Let's go, Tony.
Yes. John, I want to talk about our Rams, if I could, please.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that I was very sad when it happened was I hated to see Cooper Kupp go.
Mm-hmm.
But I also knew why it happened. They knew they needed one more receiver, so Puka could at least have a little bit of pressure taken off him. And what I really am looking forward to on Sunday is to see, of the two, Devontae Adams or Cooper Kupp, who is going to help their team the most and who's going to hurt their team. Really believe it's going to come down to something like those two players, and it'd be poetic justice if it did. And you want Devontae Adams to finally get to that Super Bowl and win one. But that's a matchup I'm really looking forward to. I know they're not on the field at the same time, but I'm really curious as to how Cooper Kupp is going to do and how Devontae Adams is going to do. And I don't think Devontae's hamstring is fully recovered. Now, the other interesting thing is, and I don't know why all of a sudden people think that Sam Darnold's not going to be running for his life. It happened when he played for Minnesota, and it happened when he played the last two games versus the Rams. So I know they didn't get to him, but they are in his head, and he throws a lot of picks, and I don't expect that to change tomorrow. Now, John, I don't know what you think about this, but I don't think McVay is going to have two bad games in a row. He's too good a coach for that.
Yeah.
And Stafford without the win, Seattle can be dicey, but Stafford has had to throw in some very high win conditions. And I just am so looking forward to him getting a chance to have a little bit better conditions to play in. It's a travesty that this team, as good as they were, they haven't had a home game.
Yeah.
Absolutely love the edge, though, because they've been to the brink in both games.
That's true.
Seattle has.
No.
Seattle's had a nice, cushy, took a week off, had a cupcake game against the Niners. I absolutely love being a caged animal. Everybody's picking Seattle. I love it.
I do
and
too.
I just got one thing left to say, John.
Yeah.
Whose house?
Rams house.
Not where this game's going to be playing.
That's
Thank you,
all
Tony.
right. That's all right. All those 12s can do their little.
By the way,
12s thing.
if the Rams win, they would be the sixth team in the history of the NFL to win 3 straight road games within a postseason. So, I mean, rarefied air to be able to go on the road 3 times and to come away victorious in all 3 of them.
I mean, would the Rams prefer this to be at home? Absolutely, they would. But I think.
Yeah, I bet you'd love the cushy existence of a blowout win over San Francisco right about now. You'd probably enjoy that.
Well, of course I would.
Yeah.
But
I like how you're using it against them, though. Oh, they haven't played anybody, even though, man, that would have been really nice to get a bye week and only have to play San Francisco.
No. I'm
have a home game at
I'm not saying. I'm just
at the timeshare.
I'm just saying it'd be nice from the standpoint of it being neutral conditions, right?
Sure. Weather's not supposed to be bad, right? Nothing in the forecast.
I mean,
Seattle?
it's Seattle, so it's going to be dark and gloomy, and
Nice.
I still don't understand how people live there, but that's them. Yeah, I don't know. It won't be as bad as it was in Chicago.
Looks like 40s, low 40s, minimal chance of precipitation, but indeed cloudy.
Yeah.
No wind to deal with. I mean, much better conditions than last week, and I'd probably say better conditions than even the first one because it was wet in the first game in Carolina, was it not? Yeah. So,
it'll be a great matchup. There's no question. These two teams are very
two best
equally
teams in the
matched.
NFL. Like, in all seriousness, all joking aside, these are the two best teams. And Schaefer and I, we did a ranking the week before the playoffs started on the Grum of rank 1 through 14 teams most likely to win the Super Bowl. We both had the same top 2. We just had them reversed. I had the Rams number 1. He had Seattle number 2. He had Seattle number 1, and then vice versa. So, like, these are the two best teams. They've been the two best teams. Again, there was a little bit of scent throwing off at the very end of the year with the Rams in particular. That loss to Atlanta sucked. Like, in terms of how you're viewing them, right?
It sucked. I do wonder. At least I'm trying to give a little bit of grace.
Stafford didn't miss throw late.
That may be the disappointment of how they lost to Seattle because it
Probably
felt like
hangover, yeah, for sure. I
probably
mean,
a
that was
little
the
bit of
one
a hangover.
seed.
I'm not trying to make excuses. There's no excuses for it, and there's no question Seattle has played really, really well. But they were also really, really close and had one fluky 2-point conversion away from being in a very different circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, here's a question ultimately that this can kind of come down to. In football games, you often want to talk about the quarterback and the head coach. And the Rams have a head coach who's coached in 2 Super Bowls, won one of them, and a quarterback who has made it to a Super Bowl and also won it. And this is his second NFC Championship game, right? You haven't made any others in the Stafford era. On the other side, guy who's never gotten to this point at quarterback, and a guy who's never gotten to this point as coach. So, like, that has to matter to some degree. I don't know what. At a certain point, the game starts and you're playing football, and you're coaching football. The thing that I would like if I'm a Seattle fan in this game, on the other sideline, there's a guy who likes to waste timeouts for no reason. And so that's always something to worry about in a game that features Sean McVay as a head coach. Meanwhile, if I'm a Seattle fan, I would be worried about Darnold. To go back to what Tony just said, he didn't have to get into any positions last week where he made important throws because the game state
Yeah.
was so in their favor.
Yeah,
Now,
I mean-
that's not on him, though, right? Like, the defense and special teams were so good. If he gets a nice, cushy start, he's going to be able to do what he does. If it goes down to the wire, I'd be a little nervous.
Yeah.
I really would.
George Thorogood and Destroyers, baddest show on earth, is coming Sunday, May 17th to the Astro Amphitheater. Tickets are now on sale. And we gave ours away yesterday, but you can find out more details about Lonesome George and the Destroyers and with the Marshall Tucker Band coming back to Omaha online at 1620thezone.com. When we come back, it's time to put our money where our mouths are.
Mm-hmm.
Predictions are next on 1620 The Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions. Over, bet the over. Vikings in the over.
All right, time for predictions. Got a lot of them this week.
Yes,
Only a couple
we
weeks
do.
left. It's a 2-horse race. Josh has a 2-point lead over Nick.
Only a 2-point lead over Nick? That's a tough look for you.
Weren't we tied going into the Natty? Tough luck
Nick
for
was
you, Nick.
actually ahead going into the
Wow,
Natty, so-
tough luck for you, Nick. I wiped the floor
Well,
with you.
we can't
I
all
could
be-
eat off the floor. It was so clean.
We can't all be a football pervert like you, Mr. Pervert.
Well, good, because it's not all. There's some football here, not all football here. Hockey.
Oh, the people say we don't talk hockey.
Yes, UNO takes on Colorado College this weekend in 2 games. What do you think?
Colorado College wins both.
UNO wins both.
Whoa.
Are you going to pick a little splitsies?
No, I'm going to take Colorado College.
All right. The Hater Club.
The Mavs basketball team is at UMKC. Now, they've played already, and UMKC beat Omaha in Omaha a few weeks ago.
We're going off of the Bart line here, right?
Yeah, it's 4.5 for the Mavs.
It's too many points. Give me UMKC to cover.
I'm going to take the Mavs.
I will also take the Mavs.
Nebraska, 5.5 points. That's both the spread and the Bart. 5.5-point favorite at Minnesota, Nick.
You know, how interesting would it be if Nebraska lost to Minnesota at Minnesota in basketball and football? I'm going to say Minnesota.
Whoa.
To win?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Whoa.
John?
Nebraska.
Yeah, they're going to take care of business here. They're going to win another game by double digits.
Who leads Nebraska in scoring?
I'll go to the player I talked about in our preview earlier. Give me Rink Mast to lead the team on Saturday afternoon.
What a moron, because
Price
Sanford.
What a moron.
Peyton's
You don't even know his name. Peyton's his brother.
Price Peyton. You know what? Come up with different names, people.
Nice.
He's had a streak of 3 straight 20 burgers. So I'm taking.
He's been awesome.
I'm taking.
Can a burger be a burger if it's only 20?
I'm taking P. Sandford.
I like Price, man. He's so fun.
I'm going to take Burke because I like his name.
Okay, that doesn't
He
surprise
is
me.
never going to lead this team in scoring.
It could happen.
It's not.
John,
happening.
don't be a jerk.
Man, are you just trying to sacrifice? I mean, just trying to hand.
Honestly, I appreciate it.
I mean, I realize Josh has not won a predictions round in years.
Wow, first
Literal years, but you don't have to just hand it.
Just call me Mr. Number One, John, for a variety of reasons.
Ohio State plus 14.5 at Michigan.
Wow, what's going on with Ryan Day's squad here? That's a lot of points. Michigan has been struggling, even though they keep winning, but their games have been closer. Give me the Buckeyes. Michigan's looking ahead to Tuesday.
I'll do Michigan.
I'll do Ohio State. Illinois is plus 3.5 at Purdue.
Yeah, shout out Greg
Purdue.
and Lincoln, one of our longtime listeners. Boiler
Purdue.
up. Honk, honk.
Choo choo Purdue.
Wow.
Houston -2 at Texas Tech. This is the college game day game. I know you're all, tuning in to hear what Nick Saban has to say about this one. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the basketball version.
Oh, will College Game Day be in Lincoln for the Nebraska-Purdue game in a few weeks when it's a battle of 2 top 5 teams? Okay.
Because it's not an ESPN broadcast.
Fair. I'll go with Houston. I like their coach.
You like Kelvin Sampson?
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
Okay.
I hope he's not part of the Christmas Explorers Club.
Adventurers. I'd be stunned if he was.
My bad. Texas Tech.
All hail Saint Nick.
I will also take the Red Raiders. Villanova's plus 10.5 at UConn. I think the Cats keep it close. Take Nova.
Bark. Huskies.
I'm going UConn as well.
It's more of a than a bark. That's the noise Huskies make.
In the NBA, the Rockets are plus 3.5 at the Pistons.
Dude, Detroit is the best team in the Eastern Conference right now.
Are they?
Number 1 seed. They've been killing it. Give me Detroit.
Pistons because I like cars.
Tracks. But you also like space.
I do.
You have a space tattoo.
I do.
Yikes.
I'll
Tough
also
look.
take the Pistons.
I don't have any car tattoos.
The Vegas Golden Knights by 1.5 at the Maple Leafs. Nobody goes into Toronto and wins by more than 1.5. taking the Leafs.
Unless it's Game 7.
Go Canada. Yeah, this isn't
Game 7.
This isn't Game 7 of a playoffs.
It's January 23rd.
Leafs.
Maple Leafs have not melted
Leafs.
down this year. Yeah, I'm gonna be with John on this one.
I'll do the Golden Knights.
Okay.
Now to some props for the championship games. Jarrett Stidham passing yards over under 198.5, Mr. Prop.
Over.
Under.
I'm going with the over. Stephon Diggs receiving yards over under 44.5. I'm going over.
This is for you, Mike Schaefer. Over.
Over also.
Ramondre Stevenson rushing yards over under 50.5. I'm feeling the over.
Over.
Under.
This is a straight up.
Ooh, this is fun.
Puka Nacua, who should be the NFL's offensive player of the year, versus the pretender
so award
Jackson Smith and Jigba, who's good, but he ain't no Puka. Who has more receiving yards?
I like Puka.
Yeah, Puka. You gonna go JSN as a reverse jinx, John?
I am because not
you
because of
are a
not,
hater.
Nope, not because of a reverse jinx, but people forget that Tay wasn't in the game last time we played Seattle. Devontae's going to get some catches too.
You call him Tay?
Because we have multiple good receivers. Seattle's only got one. Matthew Stafford passing yards minus 18.5 against Sam Darnold. I'm taking the MVP.
Drake May is in the other game.
Who? Mr.
Sam
Fumbles? Mr. Oh, here's the ball. Please take it.
Nick?
Sam Darnold.
That's a lot of yards. I'll go Stafford, though.
Kenneth Walker versus Kyron Williams. Walker, who will basically be the lone running back for Seattle because they won't have Charbonnet.
Are you going to hand the ball off to Kyron Williams? Because sometimes you don't like running the ball. Or do you think that McVay is going to kind of pull a Nebraska and lean so far into it the other way to prove everybody wrong? What do you think happens here? Could he do it to spite us? Give me Kenneth Walker.
Same.
I'll take Williams. Now to the games. Patriots by 4.5. Total of 42.5 at the Denver Broncos.
Nicholas?
Patriots.
And will the game go? You want to pick a score, over, under, or just pick a score?
28-21.
Wow, high scoring.
Okay, so he's got the over.
I don't know, man. I think the Broncos are going to keep it close. I think this is going to go down to the wire. I think the Patriots pull it out. Patriots 18, Broncos 16. I'll go under.
So Patriots 18-16.
Yep.
Bill Belichick ain't walking out that door, and neither is Tom Brady. But John Elway is. He's going to be there as the honorary captain.
Mr. Teeth.
And as much as I'm not a big fan of Visor Boy,
yeah,
he is going to have Jarrett Stidham ready, and Stidham is going to play well. He's not going to be all world, but he's going to play well enough. And Drake May is going to seize up under the pressure. The wrong team is favored. Denver 21, New England 17. Let's ride, Broncos country. Let's ride. All over those pretenders. You see,
Sean just wants an easy Super Bowl.
Everybody's sitting here going, oh, the Patriots are likable again. Hell no. The Patriots aren't likable. They've never been likable. They'll never be likable. And you're going to be wanting to punch Mike Vrabel in the face.
You just want an easy Super Bowl. This is so weak.
No, I want
Jarrett Stidham.
I want Denver to win.
And play
I
Seattle?
hate New England. Remember who was riding that train. Remember who's the conductor of the hate Patriot train. Me.
Hate Patriots train? I think that we called those Englishmen
Why
back
not
in the
call it-
1700s.
Why not call it the Hatriots train?
Oh, that's actually good, Nick.
Thank you.
Adam
All right.
says Seahawks will beat the Rams by 14 plus.
Wow.
Who?
Our listener, Adam, in the YouTube chat.
Oh, Biff in the basement?
No, he's a great listener.
Yeah,
That's
we
Mom What's
love
for
our
Dinner.
listeners.
Thank
John.
you, Adam, for
Thanks,
listening.
Adam.
Rams plus 2.5, total 46.5 against the Seattle Seahawks.
Nick?
21-16 Seahawks.
So the right team is favored, says Nick Grimm.
Yes, indeed.
So round 2, I got caught in my feels with some of my picks, and I picked stuff that I wanted to happen. I picked the Rams to lose. I picked the Seahawks to lose. I picked the Patriots to lose. I picked the Broncos to lose. I was wrong on all of them. The only thing I was right about was that the Bears covered. Otherwise, I had a horrible second round. I went 1-3. I'm going back to my priors. I'm going back to my 1 through 14 ranking that I had coming into the playoffs, which is why I went with New England to win and why I'm going with the Rams to win. Give me Seattle 30. Or Los Angeles 30, rather. Seattle 20.
Well, I wish it would be that easy, but the Rams are determined to put me through hell. But that said, nobody is afraid of your stupid 12s. They're really not. You think they are.
It's a pretty loud crowd.
But they're not.
I've been there. It's pretty loud.
So the good news is you'll still be able to throw fish at each other. You'll still be able to commiserate over what could have been with the Mariners together.
Wow, you brought up the Mariners at a time like this?
That's low, John.
Rams 31, Sea Chickens 28.
Down to the wire.
Go Rams. Oh, yeah, every game's going down to the wire. Every damn game's going down to the wire.
I'm going to be correct, so I don't think so. Unless it's maybe a late pick 6 of Sam Darnold for a touchdown.
And there you go. There's predictions.
By the way, before we go to break, I want to give a shout out to Cody. He says, time for a One Beer Friday before I watch Star Wars Episode 6 for the first time. Shout out to you, Cody.
First time.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man.
I wish I could watch Episode 6 for the first time.
Yeah, it's definitely not the best one, though.
Just ignore the teddy bears. Just
Nick's favorite character.
Try to ignore the stupid
The
teddy
Ewoks
bears.
are cool, and there's a lot of depth there.
There's no
weird,
depth. There's
and
no
you refuse
depth
to
there.
think critically
there
or
is
deeper about
there
what
is
they
no
are.
depth there. It was all about merchandising.
There's a lot
Hey,
of
look, we can
depth
sell
there.
teddy
There
bears
is.
to little girls.
And boys.
That's what it was about.
Mm.
Did I ever tell you about how I would always, when I was watching the VHS, would always pause it at the part where the one Ewok, remember, in the whole battle against the heavily armored stormtroopers, we see one Ewok die.
And what did you do?
I would pause it.
You
call
freak.
my sister into the room and say, "Hey, come watch this. This is cool." And then I'd unpause.
Carla. That's so rude, John.
Watch the little Ewok and the one go, "Yeah."
You monster. You absolute
That's mean.
monster. You absolute monster.
All right, we'll finish up with content and dinner next on 1620 The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. The camera on Nick, it's like mainly the mic boom.
I hate this so much.
Well, hopefully we'll get it fixed.
Hopefully, indeed.
Maybe.
Nick, take it away.
Adam Schefter reported this morning that the Bills are interviewing Phillip Rivers. Yes, that Phillip Rivers.
Wow.
For their head coaching vacancy. Are we sure that Terry Pagula and Brandon Beane weren't concussed in Denver?
I'm serious. I mean, I think they were. This is making my take age really well. That they pulled the wrong trigger when they fired Sean McDermott, because this is the direction they're thinking of going. Really, a retired quarterback who's never coached before. Okay.
I would like to walk back my opinion that the Bills are going to be just fine. They are not handling things very well.
It's been a bad week for them.
It's been a horrible week. They lose the game. I thought you asked a great question of Parker Gabriel of the Denver Post earlier. The talking point coming out of the game could have been one thing, and it instead ended up being something entirely different.
It was almost like controversy. What controversy?
Yeah.
We got an injured quarterback. We
Yeah.
don't care about your controversy.
Yikes. Tough look.
Also reportedly interviewing with the Bills, Mike McDaniel. Wait, I thought he was going to the Chargers. How do I feel about this?
Well, Nick, I actually think this would be a pretty solid hire among the other names that they're interviewing. I think he's a good offensive mind. I don't know if he would lead them to a Super Bowl, but Nick loves this man. Seeing him coach in Buffalo would make Nick so sad. I hope this happens.
I would be very sad. I don't want this at all.
Because then he would make Josh Allen even better. Tough look for you, Nick.
Or he'll do to Josh Allen what he did to Tua.
What did he do to Tua? Made Tua good. The best years of Tua in the NFL were with Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, but then his schemes,
No, it wasn't his
Wow,
scheme's
you're
fault.
turning on your guy already.
Yeah.
Only if he goes to the Bills.
Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting.
Then I'm with you, John. He's too goofy. ESPN ranked the top 100 players in college football this season, and one Cornhusker made the list. It was Emmett Johnson. The former Husker back came in at number 40. Does that sound about right to you?
That only one made it, and it was Emmett? Yes. As far as where his ranking is, I don't know, but certainly well earned. Does show you, though, how much the running back position isn't valued as much anymore when one of the best running backs in the country and arguably the best running back in the Big Ten came in at number 40.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, certainly he's the only player that should be on a list like this. I think it's probably a fine spot. Here's why. I guess the argument that I would make is their record stunk, and he was really great. The fact that they had a 2,000-yard almost all-purpose back and they only won 7 games is something that I cannot imagine has happened many times in college football history. So I think that's pretty solid all around.
Arch Manning had minor foot surgery and will be ready for Texas spring practice. How likely is Mr. 2025 preseason Heisman Trophy winner going to be for 2026 actual Heisman Trophy winner?
I think it's unlikely. I definitely think he's going to be better. He got better as the season went on. I think he got more comfortable and, perhaps a bit more of an understanding of the offense. I think he will be a better player. I think the bar for Heisman is going to be so high for him to reach, though, and probably higher than a normal player because of his name and because of the expectations that we put on him. So I think it's highly unlikely that he wins the Heisman. It is not highly unlikely that he has a better season, though.
Put it on the list. He'll be in New York City for the Heisman ceremony.
Okay.
I won't say he'll win it, but he'll be there. The hype was a year too soon. I think he'll be healthier. He'll be better, a year more experienced, and you're right. He was better as the season wore on. Arch Manning will be a Heisman finalist next year.
Okay.
This year.
Bill Self plans to return to the sidelines this weekend when Kansas takes on Kansas State. This just days after a trip to the hospital. How many years left does the Jayhawks coach have?
I hope this is the last one.
Me too.
Because, his health issues, his health scares have been pretty scary. And this is not an easy job to be in. I hope for his sake that and I know he'd love to go out, and blaze of glory and greatness and all that other stuff. But your health and your longevity is more important. And Bill Self has already established himself as one of the greats of all time. So I hope he can. I just hope he can make it through this season okay, and then it's time to pass the baton.
I couldn't agree with you more. He's had a lot of scares now in recent years, right? Yeah, I'm with you. I hope that this is the last season for him. I really do.
An all-time ref show moment went down in Eudora, Kansas in a girls' high school basketball game. Referee Jeff Freeman teed up a Bonner Springs player, then gave her another technical, ejecting her from the game. What happens next is sure as something.
Try and find one off the glass. Morton rebounds. Again, Morton comes down with it and still can't get that one to go. And Brooks boxes her out. Morton really wants the foul. She'll get a tech for asking for it. And I think she just got a second tech and might be tossed from this game.
Oh, she's fighting it, and the ref just, wow.
I'm going to pause it here for a second. We're about to show a different angle. The best part of this, I'm going to hit a quick rewind here. So they've got, it's the high school broadcast, and they've got the camera on the scoreboard. So that's their score bug is just, hey, we'll put a camera on. Watch when the referee hits the ground. Watch the scoreboard.
Okay.
Oh, she's fighting it, and the ref just,
wow, it shakes.
Did he get?
And then they move the camera.
Now, here's a different
This angle is incredible.
I mean, he walks up. So,
oh, my God.
So the player that's just been ejected is next to her coach, who's being the coach is kind of escorting her towards the bench. The referee comes over to talk and just inexplicably flops down. The best part.
What a loser.
Watch the referee next to him. He looks away. And then here goes his partner down to the ground, and then the other ref looks over and just like, what's going on here? And here is the photo of the year.
So perfect. Oh, my gosh. Award-winning.
A photo taken from floor level of this ref laid out, both his arms laid out to the side, his big beer belly hanging out, and the coach whose player just got ejected looking down at him like, what the F, bro?
This picture is a Renaissance painting.
It's so funny.
It is incredible.
I love it.
By the way, this ref claims that he had a medical issue.
Oh, yeah, because we all saw it on camera, you dork.
Yeah, no one's buying it, shockingly.
No.
A promotion in Bloomington, Indiana is touting Kurt Signetti's go-to Chipotle order. The order is about as exciting as Mr. Furlbrow gets on the sideline. Brown rice, black beans, chicken. That's it. That's the I win bowl.
Yeah, that is not enough.
That
in my
gross.
opinion. Yeah, you need a lot more. You need some salsa in there. Where's the cheese? There's no cheese. I would add some corn salsa in there as well.
You're not getting your money's worth with
There's
that.
some lettuce, some jalapenos.
Where's the fajita veggies?
Needs more crunch. Needs more flavors. Coaches,
There's no
man.
color in here. It's just
This is his version of the cream pies.
It's just brown and looks very uninviting.
Yeah, come on. Yeah,
It looks like brown sludge.
You can do better than that, Kurt. But you know what? He's the best coach in the sport. So I guess who am I to doubt the man? I think Matt Schick got this today at Chipotle, and it when he got it on the receipt, it said like "I win" or something like that.
Well, yeah, they called the I win bowl.
Yeah,
Lockjaw would love this meal.
But seriously, it would be so boring.
I love it. You like Chipotle? I love it.
Boys, it's cold outside.
No kidding.
It will be cold tomorrow.
No kidding.
It will be cold on Sunday.
Really? I didn't know.
How often do you think you'll head outside this weekend where it's cold?
So I'll go outside for a run tomorrow. And my wife, got this piece of information earlier, and she said, you should have Popeyes to celebrate. And I said, that sounds great. So I'm going to go get Popeyes.
You know what the best part of getting that Popeyes will be?
What, John?
The next time you get similar information,
yeah,
that order will be ready.
Nice. So tomorrow during halftime of Nebraska, Minnesota, because it's very close to me now, I'm going to zip on over and then zip on home. And my plan is that will be the last time that I go outside until Monday.
You need me to call you and tell you what happened in the second half?
No, you stop it.
By the time you get home, I mean.
Doug and I know. Did Josh get a pardon? No pardon. Just great news. Great news.
Oh, your book came in.
I got my book.
No, the other one.
Yes, the German one.
Yeah, no, not. I love getting books.
It took so long because Josh needed to hire somebody specifically to translate.
I checked the
Did
library.
you say,
it's not
did you say
available
he
yet.
needed to hire somebody or hire somebody?
No, did not say that.
When you flag down a cab, do you hail down the cab or hail?
No.
Which arm do you put up when you hail that cab?
What are you doing this weekend, guys? It's cold.
I ain't leaving the damn house.
Matthew says, "What's my temp cutoff for running outdoors?" This morning is probably like, because this morning the feels like was negative 23.
Well, remember, in runner's temperature, this is like 53, right?
No.
Is that how the math works?
Today was probably about 0.
Oh, 0.
Yeah, it was pretty chilly. But I think I got my layer game figured out, so I'll be fine.
Congrats on the layers.
Thank you. I'll be
The catch will be if there's wind. Is there supposed to be wind?
Thankfully, tomorrow, no.
It wouldn't be so
And
bad.
tomorrow's my long run day, so I'm happy that there's not going to be wind.
Do you ever
'cause
think
today
just to
sucked.
go over to Oakview and just join the mall walkers?
No. I did that a few years ago.
Some
We
of them
don't-
might be interested in your German book, too.
They might be. We don't have a gym membership anymore. If we did, I would absolutely
John,
go to the gym.
Your old teacher might have a copy. You could load it up.
All right, good job by you, Nick.
Thanks.
Good job by you. Do you want me to open the window so you can make sure it's starting?
Yeah, hit it.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
Uh-oh.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up. And then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
So I'm pretty sure we're having puffy tacos tonight.
Oh.
And I think Riss is making them from scratch. Have you ever had a puffy taco? Don't, John.
I didn't say anything.
Come on. Have you ever had a puffy taco before?
Yes.
Yeah, we're doing those. I'm pumped.
Yeah, the old, well, isn't it? It's just more of a flour shell, right? I mean,
Yeah. It's like that.
Yeah, Aurora. Yeah. Well, that's like the ones. What's this place?
Well, there's Cali Taco over here.
Yeah, but what's the place we used to get?
Oh, yeah.
Jonesy's?
Jonesy's, yep.
Yeah.
That Severe got us into. And he's listening right now. Hello, Michael.
And that's Aurora's Kitchen, which used to be the go-to Mexican place back in the day in Fremont.
Taco Co. over in
Those
Benton
were
has
so
them.
good.
Yeah,
Oh,
puffy tacos, yeah.
I loved Aurora's Kitchen.
What are you having, Nick?
Don't know. Maybe pizza.
Maybe pizza.
And I'm getting ready to head down to the Funny Bone to see our good friend Frank Caliendo. So I'll be.
They got food there.
They got food.
What are you
there.
going to get there?
Are
you craving anything?
Get a quesadilla, John. They got quesadillas. They look good.
I don't want a quesadilla. That feels like quesadillas feel like you're not getting anything.
I would do. No, that's more of like an appetizer.
That's an
situation.
appetizer. Yeah,
I would do like a burger if they have a burger. I'd do a burger.
Yeah, we'll see.
Awesome.
We'll see what the wife's in the mood for too.
Nice.
Next Friday, we're going to be at the Hope Lodge for the Creighton versus Cancer Pink Out and the Hope Lodge Paper Drive. Coach Mack will join us. Coach Flan will be there. Middays with Matt will start us off. We'll be there from 2 to 6. So hopefully you can help us out. And we'll have more details on how you can help donate as well.
Jordan says, "Will Happer be there?" Yeah, Happer's going to stop by as well.
Happer will stop by as well.
See you there. Looking forward to it.
Be there. Go Rams!